both their titles and such like that.
Thank you, Daddy. I knew you wouldn't say no.
Thank you, Losu. Thank you.
What did Losu do?
They played the Thank You Daddy reward.
I have a new sound alert that I thought was gonna get spammed.
Thank you, Daddy.
It's only been used
I knew you
once
wouldn't
by
say
Twisty.
no.
Twisty found me this weird Russian Pinocchio film that was translated terribly into English. And the Thank You Daddy bit in it is just too good. I'm back though. I am back. I don't think the shared chat
Stephanie
thing's
wants to
working.
know what you're focusing on skill-wise.
Myself, just Crenopolis in general. I have to be honest, I tend to read books on stream, Stephanie. Brighter Shores is something I do while doing other things, so...
Hold on. And then we're gonna knock again.
Perfect. I shall say 11 to accept.
Hold on. It didn't open the window for me. Hold on a second. Let's try again. Hello?
I accepted it, but it...
Hold on. So I need to send it because there we go. All right, now it's working.
Yep, I see it. Perfect. Okay, mute myself on this. Done.
All right, the chats are back together.
Perfect. Oh, Scotland, your beautiful power grid. I'm back. Losu, posh turnip emote when? Oh, posh turnip. I've been in such a drawing mood lately as well. Ah. Yeah, Losu spamming up the lovely turnip teas there. Oh my, it's naughty.
I saw the turnip teas before everyone else did.
You did. I posted it up. Alan was quite fond of it, if I recall.
Alan did love it, but it wouldn't be like Alan not to like it. So
I went on to Alan's stream and I used bits to gigantify it for him. He was very, very pleased. So. Yay, Traveller, the cozy turnip. See, I do draw nice things as well. The cozy turnip in its little armchair with a cup of tea. It's not all filth.
yeah, you paid to gigantify it. Thank you for using your bits to do that, Traveller.
Oh, I don't get to see gigantification if it's on your channel. Oh, well, I suppose that would require bits on my part as well. That makes sense.
Yeah, you answered Stephanie just as you started, talking. She got an ad.
Oh, sorry, Stephanie. What was the answer? What was the question? What was the answer? Oh, what am I grinding right now? Yeah, it's Crenopolis. I'm in Crenopolis. I'm technically working on doing the quests, but I got tired of doing Mines of Mantaban, so I'm in Crenopolis and I'm KPing the Mines of Mantaban. But it suits me because generally on my channel I'm reading books, so people can pay turnips or they can follow or subscribe, and it unlocks pages for me to read books that are out of that are in public domain. So right now we're reading the second Sherlock Holmes book. We finished reading 1984 and we finished reading A Study in Scarlet, Sherlock Holmes. So we're on the next Sherlock Holmes book. Read me a page, you naughty boy. And I bank pages if I'm engaged in like collabs and stuff like that. And then we have one big moment where we just read a lot of pages while I raid dens and stuff. Oh, that reminds me, I need to pin the message back up for my audiobooks.
Traveler, congratulations on finishing Bran off today.
Oh, well done, Traveler. That's
So
a
now
handy
we're
one
never
for the
gonna see you in
mines,
the
to be
kitchen
honest.
again.
Yeah. I did
never-
Bran off
we're
to
never
help
gonna
with
see
the mines,
Traveler
but
ever again. We're never gonna see him again. He's never gonna join us in the kitchen. I wouldn't say that. Okay. It's okay. Everyone gets to 61 and then abandons us.
So, are you okay if I put a linky poo in chat for my YouTube thing as well? I don't. Well, actually, it's going to turn up before I pin it, so it probably will. I hope you don't mind.
Yeah, it should be fine. I hope my bot doesn't have an issue with it.
To hear my audio book.
I wish Chef paid more. Chef pays a decent amount. Unless you're buying all of your ingredients. Like me. Oh, I love this circle. I love it.
There we go. Your bot might not like it, but it's pinned in my chat again. But so far you'll find on there is 1984. And that's what I do.
Nice.
That's what I do. I read.
There is, in my Discord, in the books channel, or the library channel, there is a, link, there's multiple links to a Lord of the Rings soundscape audiobook that was done by, like, an amateur named Phil Dragash, and it was the first version of the book that I ever listened to, and the first time I ever read The Lord of the Rings was through that, and it was amazing. It was full immersion, just great, and I highly recommend it.
See, I love listening to audiobooks. I prefer reading myself overall, but I love listening to audiobooks. Having to edit my own audiobooks, I don't get what people enjoy about my voice. I can't, they always say a lot of people can't stand their own voice, but I really find it difficult to edit my work.
Chef pays well, but other skills pay so much more per hour. To be honest, I think part of the reason Chef feels bad to me is the fact that leatherworking is overtuned. Yeah, I think leatherworking deserves a nerf.
Nah, leave the tannery alone. Tannery on top.
I mean, Samuel thinks that it needs a nerf.
Why not give the kitchen a bit of a boost? Just a little bit, not quite as much as the leatherworking, but... Have you all ever done leatherworking? It's really not that much gold. Well, if you get your merchant levels in, it's definitely a lot better. That's how Sanhai is currently leading in the monies, isn't it? It's through the leatherworking. I cannot take that much of each of these.
So, and I got 75% of his money through merch, according to him. The issue I have with
Yeah.
leatherworking now, people say chef is slow. Leatherworking is slower. I don't think my ADHD would allow me to enjoy leatherworking. Like, I do 2 inventories and I'm like, God, please help.
Was it slower
Yeah.
to level though? Not that much. I think they're pretty even Stevens for when the first 500s came out. It was pretty close, wasn't it? I think the chef was actually there first. And that time could have just been pawned off on the fact that you have to reach episode 4 before you can start the leatherworking.
Leatherworking is for watching movies.
And
The
reading
conversations
books.
make it more bearable. I don't know about that. I don't know if the conversations make it more bearable. I think the conversations make it more uncomfortable. Granted, I've only been there. I can count how many times I've been to the tannery on one hand. And the answer is 3.
I think like a lot of the original tannery crew are all out of there now. They've all reached their 500s. I will need to go back there soon. I can't even say I was part of the original tannery either. I was adopted. I'm a babe of the tannery. I was adopted by them. Not so much forged in the bucket of urine like the others. Lore's tell of one which is a massively failed raid. I am so sorry I missed the raid, Losu, as well. But it was so close to Crimbly Day. I was stuffing myself with chocolate.
Also just hit 20 and noped out.
Vanilla book reading stream, poggers. You're welcome to join sometime. If you can't make it to the stream, the little audio book there, it's me. It's the books that we've read as well. If you enjoy that sort of thing, absolutely. It's been fun. It has been lots of fun. I can remember the first time you found it. You came into my chat and you said, "Oh my goodness, he literally is reading." I don't know if you thought people were joking. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I remember that
Read this
now.
page, you naughty boy. Oh, thank you. Got 6 pages now, guys. Oh. It'll be glorious. I was actually just surprised how quickly we're getting through books.
You would go through them slower if you raised the price per page.
Yeah, but it became less interactive. And we tried raising the price of the page and even taking off the timer. But it became less interactive. And what's usually the case that happens is once we get into the groove of reading the book, the pages come in as fast as I can read them. Or just a little bit slower that I get a break after reading a good number of pages where I can rest my voice a little bit. So it's kind of set at good pace. And if I can't manage reading the pages immediately, we bank them. We find a raidy den to do in Cren. And then we just flat out read for about an hour or so, usually. Or I join Zan in a collab and I'm asked to read out the adventures of the Tannery Kitchen Wars. With Kells, the evil villain. Can I read The Siege of the Tannery? I think we still... Which copy of it? I think I have both copies still. Have we not read it before? Do we want to hear it again? I mean, I'm happy to. People want to hear the Siege of the Tannery.
The Siege of the Tannery, God.
Well, I think the one Losu's talking about is Twisty's one. Twisty's one doesn't actually have you in it at all. Twisty just ignored you completely. I don't know if I could still find it.
Yeah, I think I've heard it. You've read both of them to me.
Oh, have I? Have I? Oh, you were there with
Yeah.
us and Zan, were you? I forgot about that.
Remember, because he said that people could make it erotic if they wanted, and I had a hissy fit and said no.
Oh yes, I do remember now. Where would it be? It might be under my downloads. This is a strange thing. Zan works in weird and wonderful ways, and I can't remember exactly how he tried to send it to me.
No horny here. That's right, Vanilla.
No horny.
No horny. We have 7 TV emotes, and it's someone tapping a sign that says "No horny here." You know that meme that's like The Simpsons, and it's the bus driver when he says, "Don't make me tap the sign," and then he taps the sign.
Oh, this is Losu's one. Okay. Right. Sorry, Losu. I'm getting you. I see. I think it was actually yours. I don't know if I read Twisty's one at all. I think it was Losu's one I read to you. Esper, that does sound like Zan. Yeah, I have no idea where Zan's one is. If anybody, or Kels, you probably burned it. But I have no idea where it is anymore.
Those who likes to be called lotion. Well, I don't like it. If you just told him you didn't like being called that, he would stop.
Yeah, Zan's usually good if you ask him to stop. He does. First name random Tempest AR. Let me just finish off. This detective thing. Okay, so The Siege of the Tannery, an epic chronicle of courage and cunning. People still up for this?
Yeah, I'm just submitting my dinner order, so don't mind me.
Cool. Cool. All right. Let me turn my volume down a bit. Makes it easier to read. Okay. Okay. The Siege of the Tannery, an epic chronicle of courage and cunning. In the shadow of towering chimneys, where the air bore the tang of leather and sweat, lay the tannery, a bastion of camaraderie and toil. Its denizens, the tanners, worked as one despite their playful rivalry. The north side, known for their jovial wit, and the south side, infamous for their boisterous spirit. Day after day, they moulded hides into supple leather, and laughter often echoed amidst the clamour of industry. But one fateful day, the messenger arrived, heralding news that would shatter the tranquility and forge legends. From the depths of the tannery, the messenger emerged, his tunic stained with urgency. "Spies have returned," he bellowed, his voice slicing through the din. "The kitchen gang plans to raid the tannery." A hush descended, followed by murmurs of disbelief. The kitchen gang, those brash invaders armed with butcher's knives and boiling cauldrons, were notorious for their unprovoked skirmishes. Once rivals, the north and south sides now cast aside their jests, their hearts united by a singular purpose to defend the honour of the tannery. The gathering of the tanners. In the dim glow of lanterns, leaders from both factions convened to strategize. We cannot meet them head on, declared Brannon of the North, a wiry man with eyes as sharp as a skeeving knife. Their numbers are vast, their arms honed for slaughter. Aye, agreed Sarah of the South, her calloused hands gripping the hilt of a mallet. But we have our wits. Let them claim our walls. When they do, we shall strike from the shadows. A plan was hatched, as cunning as it was audacious. The tannery's defenders would evacuate the building, scaling to the roof under the cover of darkness. The invaders, lured into a false sense of triumph, would be ensnared in an ambush upon their exit. The raid begins. At dawn, the kitchen gang stormed the tannery, their war cries mingling with the clang of pots and pans. They breached the doors with battering rams of wood and iron, spilling into the cavernous halls like a torrent. Yet, to their astonishment, the tannery was deserted. Not a single tanner remained to oppose their invasion. They fled, crowed their leader, a hulking brute named Garvel, his apron splattered with the stains of conquest. This tannery is ours now. The kitchen gang took to the leatherworking stations with clumsy arrogance, attempting to ply the craft of their defeated foes, but above them, crouched upon the rafters and roof, the tanners waited, their breath bated and their weapons gleaming. The ambush unleashed. Hours passed before Garvel, growing uneasy, ordered his warriors to secure the perimeter. As the kitchen gang filed out through the great double doors, they were greeted by an unyielding line of tanners arrayed in battle formation. "For the tannery!" roared Brannon, and the defenders surged forward, their tools turned to weapons. Mallets swung like hammers of war, skeeving knives flashed like daggers, and the stretched hides became shields. The kitchen gang, taken by surprise, faltered beneath the ferocity of the counterattack. For every butcher's blade there was a mallet, for every cleaver, a hammer. The ground outside the tannery became a melee of clashing steel and flying leather scraps. Victory and honor. As the sun dipped below the horizon, the tanners stood victorious. The kitchen gang, battered and humiliated, fled back to their lairs with their tails between their legs. Cheers erupted from the defenders, their cries echoing into the night. "Tannery on top!" In the days that followed, the tale of the tannery's triumph spread far and wide. No longer were the north and south sides divided. They were now one people, bonded by the crucible of battle. The tannery stood not just as a place of craft, but as a symbol of unity, resilience, and the indomitable spirit of its defenders. And so, the siege of the tannery became legend, a story told by firesides and in the bustling markets, a reminder that even the humblest of workers could rise to greatness when faced with adversity.
That has to be AI generated.
I don't know. Losu is quite talented in many ways, I've discovered. In arts. Maybe
well,
AI
this is a
assisted.
clearly historical document.
I don't know, Losu. Was it all your own penmanship? Lusty Argonian. Hello. My favorite book.
The tannery were the aggressors. I'll give you that.
Clearly historical document. I found this document just lying in the streets, written by apparently a witness to events. Lusty Argonian, thank you for the follow.
To the event.
Well,
I was a witness to the event, proven to be there with video evidence, and no one listens to my side of the story. So your credibility is out the window.
It's completely biased. Like, yes, I am on site tannery, but I have happily admitted that I was not there, and I would never claim such things. Terrible.
Look at Esper Bucket.
Kells. Terrible.
The tannery raided the kitchens first. Multiple times. The one that you sing your ballads about. was our retaliation.
They even started
That was the whole
tanning.
plan. We were literally going to go there and just start tanning.
You think you can just freely walk into the tannery and just take up position?
Yeah, we were gonna just all show up wearing black Santa hats, and we were gonna just start doing tannery work.
Dressed in like
that was the plan.
a military procession kind of idea. Very threatening, if you ask me.
And we were just gonna walk into the tannery and just start doing tannery and be intimidating.
The North and South Tannery still hate each other. That's not true. We just know that the North side is better. But that doesn't mean we don't get along.
You can scrub leather in the kitchen. You can scrub leather in the kitchen sink, but you can't cook in the tannery.
I mean, you could cook in the tannery, but I wouldn't go dipping any vegetables or meats in the urine buckets. So which side are you guys, north or south? I'm north side. I'm a north side tanner. I mean, I'm in Scotland. I'm going to pick north because that's Scotland's position in the UK. So
King of the North.
King of the North.
Just light the tannery on fire. Plenty of cooking power. Thank you, Richardson.
I was actually king of the tannery for, I think, 30 minutes. I managed to hold reign. Then I was exiled for encouraging war. And then I was exonerated and allowed back in, although not in a kingly position, about 5 minutes later. It was very dramatic. Very dramatic.
Yeah. Twisty did tell me that you were a warmonger, so I think that was like...
Well...
Is Sanhai an illusion on Reddit, or have any of you seen him? Sanhai is a real person. He has been in my chat before.
You will see Sanhai in Crenopolis a lot. I've met Sanhai many times, and they do come into chat quite often as well.
The thing is that Stephanie is a free-to-play player, so she never really would have seen Sanhai.
Right, yeah. They stay in Crenopolis. It's where they can make the most money, because Sanhai currently has the most money. Did Sanhai reach plat? Did they reach a platinum?
Yeah, he did.
He did, yeah.
He's the first person that we know of to hit a plat.
Yeah. Yeah. They are very, very real. Kaylin's to the side of inefficiency. Oh, and she's south side as well. That's why she tortures me. I always wondered. Although I did know she was south side because, well, they were standing on the south side of the tannery. It was kind of an obvious giveaway. Oh, the good old days.
I've just been messaging my partner the word food in multiple different forms, like food, then food, and then food with a bunch of zeros, and he hasn't responded.
Does that usually work?
Yeah.
Are they meant to collect the food? Is that the idea, or?
He's meant to pick where we're ordering from.
Oh, okay.
Happy Friday, Kels. Happy Friday, bunny. Yeah, we don't cook. We should cook, but we don't. It's actually really ironic. I'm number 25 in the world for chef in game, but I can't cook for shit. IRL. Trying to be mindful, only do takeout once a week. I wish I had that self-control.
Costume Cats, you aren't used to women in the house, it seems. I am the woman in this house, Costume Cats. Our relationship is an odd dynamic. I'm the one who dresses up, gets all gussied, looks pretty, looks after my skin. My partner, she is the trousers. She is the muscle. She really is the muscle as well. She's the... So, yeah.
You don't want to know how much money I spent between November and December on DoorDash.
Oh, and food. Food.
Uh-huh. You don't want to know. It's painful. I tallied it up today. Delete the ass, my friend. DoorDash gets me too. Yeah. Between November and December, almost $900.
If you want to understand how remote I am in the Highlands of Scotland, there is nobody, not even a, you know, like you get Deliveroo, I think you've got DoorDash, all these manner of different delivery companies. No one delivers to my house. Absolutely no one. So I'm the cook. I'm the cook in the house. You have to learn to text food then. No, because Laura is like the man. If I say, what would you like for food, or where do you want to eat, I just get the, whatever you want.
Yeah, that's what Keldash is like. It's so irritating.
Exactly. So then I have to decide, which means then I have to cook. And, I mean, quite rightly, she'll eat anything I make, but I'll be the one staring daggers. Oh my goodness, I am the one who gets the cheat dreams as well. I get that all the time, where she cheats on me in my dreams and I wake up angry at her, and I get so mad. I get so angry. Oh, it's beautiful. I love it.
Shit. Keldash has not cheated on me in my dreams, but he has done stuff to piss me off in my dreams, and I wake up irritated with him.
Yeah. I mean, some of my dreams were quite vibrant. I remember there was one that she cheated on me with another woman. I guess I look at myself so much as a woman that I can only picture her leaving me for other women. And to soothe my depression in my dream, I suddenly became a singer-songster, singing Elton John songs. I think mostly Rocket Man. I don't know why. That's
Rocket Man.
Yeah. And then when I became filthy rich with my Songstar money, she came back to me.
I listened to the song Tiny Dancer twice on stream, and now it constantly comes up.
Yeah.
It comes up all the time on shuffle and on different playlists, and it's just like, I don't like the song that much. Can you stop playing? Like, like it's just I can't escape it. Same with the song Kokomo by the Beach Boys. It haunts me.
Tiny Dancer's great though.
It is, but not when you've heard it like 7 times in one day.
Lady.
And then Kokomo by the Beach Boys, it was my alarm on my phone to wake up in the morning. And so by default, I started to hate the song, but because I play it from Spotify on my phone for my alarm, it's just listed as one of my most played songs.
I actually stopped putting music as my alarms because I started to hate so many songs. I just ended up defaulting to whatever the song brand's choice of alarm is.
I have a question.
To me? Or...
Yes.
Mm?
Is Wash anywhere near you right now?
He absolutely is. He's sleeping under Laura's desk.
Is he snoring?
Oh, can you hear him?
I'm
Oh,
trying. I think I can.
yeah.
I was just wondering what that sound was, and I'm just like, it's not coming from my side, so it has to. And I was like, wait, it sounds like someone's snoring. It must be Wash.
It must be
'Cause I used
Wash.
to have pugs. And I know the sounds they used to make.
Yeah, he's snoring. To be fair, Wash doesn't actually snore often. It's only if he smushes his face into a blanket, which is exactly what he's doing right now. He's like, he's cozy curled into a Pikachu blanket right now. Of course, it's going to be Pokemon with me, but yeah. He's got his own big Pikachu blanket with a little hood. He sometimes manages to tuck. He doesn't tuck his head into the hood though. He tucks his bum into it. He reverses into the hood.
I am.
So you never want to put that on your head again.
I heard it like 2 or 3 times, and now it's stopped. So I don't know what happened.
The problem is I said his name. I think he was only half asleep, so he gave me a little look, and he's taken his head out of the blanket. He's just staring at me longingly, as if I can understand what it is he might want right now.
I hate that DoorDash killed old delivery methods. You used to be able to order things like Chinese for a cheap price, but now they all use DoorDash. I agree.
I mean, I do have some nice takeaways not too far away, but we have to go get them ourselves. But I usually always end up getting the same thing if I do, because I end up having to do it rarely. It ends up having to be a treat thing because we can't get it delivered, so it's something we have to make a trip for. But there is a pizza place nearby, and they do a Cajun pizza. It's so good. So good. I don't know the name of the Cajun spice rub that they put on their chicken, but it's so good. And it is a pineapple pizza as well. It's got pineapple on it. Oh boy. So that's usually our big treat.
I might honestly get wings tonight.
Every time I'm watching you on your stream, you're talking about ordering food as well. You make me so damn hungry. I've eaten as well.
The thing is that I have a literal food addiction. It's really bad. Like,
oh, I love food.
Like,
yeah.
I am constantly snacking or eating. It's really bad and unhealthy.
I'm kind of lucky that if I ever go to walk the dog or anything, everywhere where I live is uphill. So I burn a lot of it off a lot of the time, so. Oh, he's snoring again. I can actually hear him through my headphones this time. Little cutie.
Yep,
oh,
I
he's
can
my
hear him
dream
snoring.
dog. He absolutely answered everything I could have dreamed of in a pug. I'm so in love with the little devil. He's fantastic.
Sounds like a motorbike.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm so happy though. We got really lucky, touch wood. We were very careful in where we were looking to make sure it was like a healthy pug, none of that silly championship breeding to flatten their face even further and such like that. So he doesn't actually have any breathing issues. But it's kind of funny, he's got the blanket tucked right into his nose. So as he's breathing in, you can see it, the blanket pull into his face. It's just how he likes to sleep, though.
Should I do... Should I do boneless wings or bone-in wings?
Oh, chicken on the bone's better. It's always better. More flavour. Plus, it makes it easier to dip it in sauces and dips and all kinds of things.
Alright, and then you guys are also going to help me pick what sauce I get put on it. So, hold on. Alright, so here they are. Keep in mind, I don't like stuff that hurts when you eat it, okay? So
no razor blades or tacks or anything like that.
nothing that's so spicy that it's going to upset my stomach.
Ooh, blue cheese or honey garlic. That sounds nice. The blue cheese. Traveler, lava
Okay.
fire Diablo throat scorcher sauce.
We're getting Buffalo Wild Wings. So here are the sauces: maple chipotle, Cajun, golden fire, honey barbecue, Parmesan garlic, mild, orange chicken, lemon pepper dry rub, teriyaki, sweet barbecue, medium, spicy garlic, Asian zing, jam and jalapeno, no, Caribbean jerk, Nashville hot. This one's just called sauce, I don't know.
Sauce.
Dry rub buffalo, chipotle barbecue dry rub. This sauce is just called hot. Mango habanero, original buffalo sauce, Thai curry, blazing knockout, wild desert heat. So there's not a lot of not hot options.
Garlic parmesan sounded nice.
Parmesan garlic.
Yeah. Soft sauce. I'm curious
Sauce. It's literally just the word sauce twice.
Twice. I'm curious to what sauce is. Like, I need to know. Richardson likes the sound of the Parmesan one as well.
So I can do half and half. So I can do, like, if I get 10 wings, I can make half of them Parmesan garlic, and I can make half of them something else.
Sauce.
I could try
aren't you
mild.
just curious?
You guys think mild would
be
be?
like
do you guys think mild would be? Do you think mild would still be too hot for me? It's like mild buffalo sauce.
This is where we find out, like, sauce is like a super hot sauce or something like that. Oh, Steel Casper. Sauce is Asian zing and medium buffalo sauce mixed 50-50. They have
Asian
heard of
zing
the
is a little bit too spicy for me. I've had Asian zing before, so...
It's been 50-50 with the buffalo.
Medium buffalo, though. Also, thanks, Casper. I do like some heat, so mild would probably be some heat without being painful.
You know what? Buffalo sauce is actually really nice on that I found out recently. Cauliflower. Like, so good.
Mild. I'm gonna do half Parmesan garlic and half mild.
Oh, travel it is.
Ooh, and I can.
It is.
And I can pick whether I want all flats or all drums or a mix.
It's so good. Like, I love it with my chicken wings. Don't get me wrong, I love it. But cauliflower and buffalo sauce is so good.
Should I get all flats or all drums, or a mix of both?
I'll usually get a mix.
Get a mix.
There's nothing like the drums are just hunky, chunky, and ever so satisfying. But there's just something brilliant about cleaning the flats off the bone. There's something beautiful in that act. It's wonderful. Not in a romantic way, really. But I don't know how you're like with wings as well. Are you happy sharing wings, or is it something you don't like to share? I don't like to share wings. To me, it's like fries.
I don't like sharing wings because I'm the type of person that like will lick the sauce off of my fingers, and I don't trust other people if I'm sharing with them to not lick the sauce off their fingers and germs and stuff, and it's just like double dipping and everything. And now I'll eat my own wings. And if it's your parents or partner, it's different, I guess.
Oh.
But friends, no, get your own.
Did I just see Lusty Fro? No, it's not. It's an imposter. Never mind. They're almost dressed as fashionably.
Wash needs one of those like nose strips that keep you from snoring.
If it's really disturbing, I can give him a little poke and he'll resettle. Now that I can hear it, it's kind of therapeutic.
Not disturbing. It's not disturbing at all. I'm just joking.
A little cutie.
He's getting that good sleep.
Good God, no, don't you dare disturb him. He's not technically asleep, because when I say wash, he looks up at me. It's because he's always got an eye out for treats. Ding, ding, ding.
Change
9:10.
me to Bacon Mountain on Discord. Oh, yeah, I'll switch you. Hold on.
Esper is just in standby mode. He's always in standby mode. The dog never misses a beat.
I have to remove. How do I do this?
That's where I'm going.
Son of a bitch.
Stephanie, okay, I feel dumb saying this. I want to use Discord, but don't understand it. What are you having trouble with, Stephanie?
Especially since I'm one level ahead of you again. Not for long. I literally passed you like 20 minutes ago.
Is it a chat room or a voice chat?
How did you do that?
It's kind of a mix of both. Whenever you open Discord, is it Kel's Discord? I'm assuming you're in. You'll have like a left-hand side. Anything which has the hashtag is like it's like a channel for just typing away, and it's your little chatty boxes. If it has the megaphone, it's for like what Kels and I are doing right now, for chatting to each other.
You just make an account, and then when somebody invites you to their server, you join the server, and you can chat in there.
Yeah. Yep.
So if you make an account, and then go here, and click that little link, it'll be an invite to my Discord.
Should really actually do that more often, but if it's this one, it's my Discord, which is much less organized.
Yeah, Turnip spends more time in my Discord than his own Discord.
Oh, no. I'd spend more time in everyone else's Discord. I don't show favorites even with my own.
Blurp the Nerp. Sorry, Blurp the Nerp, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. You're so close to 500.
Oh, are you? How many do you need?
He is 497 right now. Are you hitting it tonight, Blurp?
These are awful bounties. I'm just having really awful merchant bounties right now.
Got you on Apple TV. He's talking to me in game. It's a
Okay.
quarter of the way through 497. I don't know how long I've been standing there. God.
Yeah, I don't know how you can do it. I did my 61 chef and I was out. I was out. Running about the streets of Crenopolis again. I nearly
Don't
have
get me
my
wrong. I would not be doing chef if I didn't like it. I like chef. I do not like the race.
Still Casper, it's because she's a few degrees off of center.
What do you mean? Is he saying I'm crazy?
That's what that usually means, yeah.
Oh. I mean, my name is Kells the Mad.
I am forever in awe of everybody that's managed to do 500 skill. I don't think I will ever reach 500 on anything. I couldn't do it. I just cannot do it.
I'm not doing another 500 race anytime soon. If ever. No. I didn't watch any good shows lately. I've watched some animes.
I was gonna say I've watched more anime recently than anything else. I've really started to spread my wings there.
Turnip, do you want to watch a really cute BL romance that's like really, really cute slice of life?
I love slice of life. Super Cub 500 is one of my
and
favorite.
Miyano.
Sasuke and Miyano.
Yes. It's so cute.
Sasuke and what was the other one? Sorry, Sasuke and what was the other name in it?
Sasuke and Miyano. Miyano.
Cool. Yeah.
It's on Crunchyroll if you have it.
I have Crunchyroll.
Okay. Yeah, Sasuke and Miyano. It's really cute. It's my favorite anime.
Have you ever watched Super
It's my
Cub?
feel good.
I love my slice of life ever since watching Super Cub. Oh,
I've never heard of it.
oh, it's so good. It's about a little girl and her motorbike, but it's like a little scootery, mopedy motorbike. It's not like a. It's so good. It's so cute. That actually is what got me into anime. Was that show, Super Cub?
There's a movie I watched that's actually really good. It's like a movie anime called Josie the Tiger and the Fish.
Josie...
Not using the floor technique for bacon sandwiches. No, I'm not, because I'll forget. I'm very forgetful. So I keep forgetting.
The kitchen has a floor technique? Are you guys chucking food on the floor?
Yeah. Yes.
That's disgraceful. That's ridiculous. You know what they should put in the game? If you drop the food on the floor, it's worth less to sell. It's been dirty. Or if you pick it back up, it's called dirty lobster thermidor or whatever is the nightmarish one that you usually have to drop because there's 4 ingredients for it or something.
I'm now looking up how to stream. I want to so I can talk and play. Then absolutely, we could always use another creator.
Oh, streaming's so much fun, Stephanie. It's so much fun. I would recommend it. Definitely.
Also, just a heads up, we have an ad coming in about 4 minutes, my friends.
I don't know if I have turned ads on again yet. I think it's still left it off. Necromate, brown hair, green trousers.
Did you order the wings? Apparently Sasuke and Mia know the manga was banned in a school in Florida for 2 reasons. The obvious one, and the other was you had to read it right to left. What?
What?
So it was banned because of a gay romance and because you had to read it like a manga. Okay.
Yeah, I don't
Yes,
think
they're
manga.
all right
They
to
are all
left.
right to left. Yeah. I meant to get myself the Chainsaw Man manga as well. I'm not afraid to hide the fact that I'm a naughty fellow at the same time, but it's weird the things that it ends up. Although, I can't remember the name of the manga. I don't know if they made an anime of it, but my partner, she just got one about this elf girl. The story in it though is yes, and she has to watch her friends like pass on and stuff. It's so tragic. It's so beautiful.
I haven't watched it, but yeah, it's
is it
like
animated?
a really popular anime right now.
Oh,
Yes.
I might watch that. The story was like heart-wrenching. Freren, yeah.
So to answer your question, Stephanie, my partner ordered a cheeseburger and mac and cheese from Buffalo Wild Wings. He did not get wings.
Ah, the last time I made a cheeseburger, I served it with a spinach and feta salad with grapefruit and balsamic. Oh, so good. So good. I've tried to move away from having fries with burgers or chips with burgers or anything like that.
Is that Casper talking on stream? No, it's Turnip.
Like Casper the Friendly Ghost.
Casper, my mortal enemy on the leaderboard.
Ah, I see. Are they a friendly, ghostly type of rival?
Yes.
Oh, hello. Hello, Blurp, the Nerp. How do you do? I am rival to no one in this game.
All right. The tactic Blurp was talking about is drop all the bacon sandwiches, go get more stuff, then make more sandwiches, then sell them all together. I'm just terrible at remembering, and I have the muscle memory of just selling immediately.
So what you're telling me is people have to have dirty floor sandwiches served to them.
They're on plates. What? They're on plates. They're not on
So
the
if
floor.
you walked into your kitchen in your house and your chicken wings were on a plate on the floor, you'd still pick them up and eat them quite happily. You wouldn't be curious about.
Yeah.
Ew. Really? Do you not have cats?
I have a cat, yes.
Oh, Kels. I actually feel gross.
Actually, now that you think about it, Susie probably would have licked the crap out of those chicken wings. Probably not. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. But yeah, Susie, like, we can't, like, if we get, like, KFC and it comes in, like, a box, like, she will find a way to open the box and stick her face in the chicken and just go to town. She loves fried chicken.
There's only two things that Wash goes really ballistic for. One is carrots, and the other is porridge. He'll go absolutely bananas for those two.
Most dogs like carrots.
Yeah, it's quite good for them, to be honest. Like most of them are quite omnivorous, so.
Stephanie says the irony. We were talking shit about food delivery and the ad is for Uber Eats.
I'm just going to hand in this detective. Those merchant bounties are awful. And apparently turnips as well. He eats turnips. Yeah. Wash eats turnips. He prefers it raw. He doesn't like cooked turnips. But he's actually very good for eating his vegetables. Very good. He's not actually a terribly fussy eater.
Has Alan pointed out to you the shape of the sell items menu?
No.
I have just posted the emote we made out of it.
Oh yeah, oh yes, no, I do. Yes. The bouncing scrotums.
And it's innocent enough that it won't get taken down by Twitch.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah. See, I don't think
Bunny,
I
thank you
have
for
it
gigantifying
because
that.
I gifted OJ Allen subs, but I never subscribe myself. I keep.
It's clearly just a money pouch, you dirty-minded people. You look at this and tell me that doesn't look bad. They put that line in there. They thought they were being sneaky. No.
It's one of my favorite Zap Brannigan lines as well. GIF. They found
It
both
has
my
such
scrotums.
curvature. It has such curvature.
I mean, it's clearly quite a cool day as well. They're not. It's not. It's not. Sagging or anything like that. It's not looking. It's quite a rich person. They're wealthy.
I'm already friends with Blurp the Nerp? That's weird. I don't remember adding him as a friend. Okay.
Also, quite a firm pouch. Yes. Obvious. I love that name. Obvious. Whoever gets to 500, I want to be in the photo. Is there someone getting 500 soon? Did I
Blurp.
miss? Oh.
Still got a couple more levels. What's the best username you have seen in Brighter Shores so far?
It's got to be Lusty Fro. AGK's character.
Common Cider.
Oh yeah, but then I think Samuel's report went through, didn't it? I think they've had to change it to Cayman. That was a shame, but yeah, Cayman Cider was a good one.
Honestly, I'm biased. I have 2 alts that I went and claimed the name on them. One is Chaos Queen, and the other one is Evil Incarnate. Hey, Umbi.
Umbi, hello. Umbi's into snipe your doubloons.
Yeah, he does that often.
Oh yeah, that's what Umbi comes into. Once the pot is big enough, and my one as well.
My favorite character name is hands down Kells the Mod. Aww. Except my character's name is Kells the Mad. But thank you. Also, if you guys haven't seen the fail that the merch company sent me, !Discord, go to pictures and memes and scroll up a little bit and be thankful that I did not put that up for sale before receiving a sample. Mike Hawk's wet. Ha 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 ha.
I like that one actually.
I mean, Alan used to have 2 pinks, 2 pink, 1 stink, and that got forced name changed. But for obvious reasons. Who's the main Skin fan? I am not necessarily a fan, but I do like their music. And I am playing it. Gordon ram me.
To be honest, I haven't actually looked at the players' names in a long time. I usually just keep bumping into the familiar faces of Crenopolis. I forget to check. See, that's the beauty of a lot of the tannery reaching their 500, is they've been unleashed upon the streets. They're free
Yeah,
to explore
we've had 11
and spread
people.
the tannery joy.
We've had 11 people hit 500, Chef.
Is it getting lonely in your
Sad
kitchen?
when they go. I mean, we still have quite a few people that are in the race, but still sad that our friends are gone.
I wouldn't call it beauty. You don't find Crenopolis beautiful? Its crime-ridden streets, the festering rats that lurk down the darkened alleyways, cackling hags that linger outside the soap stall. Crenopolis is a beautiful place.
Tac-tep.
Tac-tep. Always tac-tep. Only pet cat on your way back.
People pet the cat by Kevin.
We pet the cat.
It's the pineapple tour to see the sights. It's the pineapple tour, come see the delights. First you have pet the cat, tack tip on your way back. Pineapple tour, living by the city.
I realize over the Discord, you guys just hear me singing along to a song. Which I first did to Traveler when they were helping me set up Final Fantasy. The poor soul. I think I actually went out full belting.
I sing a lot when I'm in Discord calls with people. I'm sure it drives Alan up the wall.
One does like to sing. Forgot the meat. Forgot the meat.
I'm excited for my wings. I'm excited.
How long do they take to
They're
deliver?
heading
This has
to
been
me.
ages.
They had to wait for the food. They're going to be here. It says they're arriving early. Between 7:17. Oh, now they're arriving on time. Between 7:18 and 7:23 p.m. It is 7:10. Okay, so what did you order? I ordered. I feel like I've answered this. Okay. I ordered 10 Parmesan garlic and 10 mild. And then I also got a side of cheese curds. And then my partner got a cheeseburger and mac and cheese. I am in New England. New England. New England, because Old England sucks.
You won't get any argument from me. I'm in Scotland. I mean, if ever they had an enemy, we are numero uno. You guys only had to hate them from 1776. We've hated them a lot longer.
We've hated them since the 1600s, actually.
Scotland is one of the oldest countries in Britain. Believe me, you're not going to win us on that card. I think the only older country is... Well, this is the odd thing. Ireland was a bunch of baronies. So it's always in discussion whether it's actually a competitor as one of the oldest countries among the islands. But Wales and then Scotland are the next ones. We hated England so much we left and started our own country.
We hated England and its taxes so much that we made our own country with our own taxes.
And the most that moved away were Scottish. There you go. We hated them more. Still win.
There was a
Woo!
period of time, I forget what, I think it was like in the 1800s or whatever, they were going to introduce an employment tax. So like, basically, whatever you work, you know, the government can take taxes out of your paycheck. And like, people were like, that would never happen. And I'm just sitting there 2 years later like, no.
It was the tea tariff that started the war, wasn't it?
It was the Stamp Act, the Sugar Act.
Yeah, the tariff. They were all tariff acts that the UK wanted to impose on them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I do a lot about it in the tours as well, because actually a lot of that history coincides with Bonnie Prince Charlie and that sort of era as well. Because that all happened about 20 or 30 years before 1776, and it's when you'll find a lot of the Scots ended up in what would become the United States of America.
I have some Scot in me.
Yeah, we get around on it. There was something like in the initial clearances, something like 10 million people moved out of Scotland. Like I think it was like 4 million of which were from the Highlands, or something like that. So absolutely, there's no doubt you'll find Scots blood in many people.
The story of Culloden is sad.
It's a sad story. It's quite a tragedy, but the Scots were tired, outnumbered, and I've walked across Culloden battlefield many times. It's an eerie place, and weirdly enough, the plans that the Scots had to fight against the British at the time, or it wasn't the British, the government forces is more accurate. It was terrible. It was terrible. But hindsight, you know, it's 2020. I'm sure. I'm sure they. But yeah, terrible. Because there was only about 2,000 left of the Jacobites, and there was like 8,000 on the government forces. But what the government forces did was they made their lines exactly the same width as the Jacobites, so they didn't actually have a good idea of what the numbers were. And then they had this massive cavalry that came up the back of the Jacobites. It was just a nightmare. Many of them got just trapped in the mud and stuff. It was a massacre. To be honest, most of the people, and including my family, they call it the Massacre of Culloden. They don't call it the Battle of Culloden. But it's got very much Gettysburg vibes. You know, it's family fighting family. Like brothers staring down brothers across the battlefield. Down the barrel, as it were.
I had a dumb moment.
I have many.
I forgot to drop the sandwiches.
Ding ding.
Outside streaming this weekend, what do you plan to do? You know, it's funny that you ask that, because I was just thinking I need to do laundry.
Oh, still Casper, I just saw your little joke. You do know how if an Irish woman knows how to swim, she married a Scotsman. And improved her lot? One of my favourite arguments is actually between a Scotswoman and an Irish man in Ireland when I was visiting it at the time. They were both fighting over what was the more beautiful country, Ireland or Scotland, but they were fighting for each other's country. So the Irishman was telling her that Scotland was more beautiful, and she was telling him that Ireland was more beautiful. And then they ended up turning to fisticuffs. She hit the man, so they started fighting each other and scrabbling across the bar. The whole bar erupted into a fight. And then afterwards, when I'd finished my night, when I was heading off back to the hotel, the two of them were kissing in the street, so...
Damn.
The way romance blossoms. Beautiful. Oh, there's Sanhai. So, was it Stephanie who was looking? There's Sanhai there. Although I think you're in Kelstream.
Stephanie, yeah.
There's the real person themselves.
Sanhai's a celebrity.
Absolutely.
I moved to your stream to see him.
It was all a ruse. Just to see his celebrity status. Did you scream?
Hello, Lemon.
It's Lemon. I don't think I've formally met Lemon. I've only met them in the Discord chats.
I didn't see him.
Oh, the ad happened.
ad
So I do
happened.
have ads. Okay, I thought I had them turned off. I do apologize. I'll chase them down.
I keep
They appear to be
forgetting
doing
to
detectives.
sell the
So.
I keep forgetting to sell shit. That's why the drop method is not good for me. Blurp, do you hear me? I keep forgetting to drop the sandwiches, and then I'll run to Kevin. And then I run to Kevin, but I forgot to sell the sandwiches. It's not good. I waste more time.
Is this going to be Blurp's 500? Is it the cook, chef?
Yeah. He's going to be number 12.
And what are you in the running for, if you don't mind my asking? Is it still top 20?
I'm at 26 right now.
Are
I
you-
can't
are you
get
aiming?
past 25.
Can you not? Oh.
I can't get past 25 to save my life. I've been trying for weeks. Like, the amount of time that I have to play just isn't enough to be top 20. However, they're saying that once they make the option of whether or not you're going to allow trade or be an Iron Man, they're going to make 2 different leaderboards. One Iron Man and then one trade. So I'm pretty sure I'm staying Iron Man. So that's going to probably bump me up quite a few ranks.
Oh, people have been
That is
adding to
because
my
Battle
pot.
Slash. That is because Battle Slash is me and he passed us both.
I did not realize my patchy pot was at 4,200 right now.
Can someone explain the combat to me? The update. I don't even know the update. Like I'm just gonna experience it when it comes out. Why are you sad? LOL, senpai is an illusion. Oh, you mean Sanhai? You should call Sanhai senpai.
Sanhai's call him senpai. I really don't need to be encouraging more of that. I've already got people calling me daddy, and the gushing comments that was in my Discord when I got my new glasses was actually, it was quite flattering. But I mean,
Wait, what happened?
I got new glasses, and not the pair I'm wearing
you,
right
Daddy.
now.
I knew you wouldn't say no.
Thank you, Losu. Exactly that. But yeah, the other ones I call my Clark Kents. They're quite snazzy glasses. The only reason I don't wear them on stream is they're uncomfortable with the headphones. But yeah, I call them my Clark Kents. They've got that very much Clark Kent Superman vibe. All I need is luscious black locks, you know, and then I'll complete the look. I'll keep asking Santa.
Hold on 1 second.
Holding on.
I just messaged saying hi.
Oh wait,
But
actually,
can you come in?
yeah, Senhai is actually in my friends list. I could have just asked them where they are and stalked them. There's Vorpal.
I have been summoned. There he is, Stephanie. He exists. Look at that.
Didn't occur to me. Did he come to the kitchen?
No, he's in my chat.
Ah, Senhai,
You are real.
where are you? People want to see you. I'll come to you in Kren. Your existence was questioned.
Did they not see my face? Stephanie here is new to my chat and probably hasn't seen the podcast, so they just see your Reddit posts.
I will come stalk you in the usual way in the usual fashion that I do, Sanhai. I'll come stalk you in Crenopolis. I can afford XP waste. I don't think Kels can.
I cannot XP waste right now.
There's Devilish.
Sanhai, you're famous.
You're doing detective. I'm in the investigation part of Crenopolis. Ah, yes, the Mighty One
yes,
Plateau.
the
Okay,
Mighty
I'm
One
on my way, Stephanie. We will blow them a kiss. That's what I usually end up doing. I'm sure they'll very much appreciate it.
I
Perfect.
respect that you guys are making this happen.
There you go. I think, Sanhai, you're north side as well, aren't you? We're both north side. I can't remember now. Oh, there we go. Hi, Stephanie. And they are in Northy. Perfect.
Where are your shoes, great leader?
Oh, he's wearing fashionable boots. Look at them. Oh my goodness, put the boots back on. Jeez. You need a pedi. My man. The toes are out. There we go. Sanhai is real. There you are, Stephanie. The myth, the legend in the flesh. Thank you guys so much. No problem.
Sorry, senpai.
Sorry,
Oh, God.
senpai.
Yeah, Sanhai, that's your new name. It's senpai. I will gladly accept.
Yeah, they like hiding a lot. I'm always chasing Sanhai, Stephanie. You'll have to fight me for them.
I also love how you've been in this
think,
chat the entire time lurking.
I think I even volunteered. Sanhai said they needed to slap someone. I think I shouted I'd volunteer or something like that. I can't remember if that was yourself, but... Oh, naughty.
I'm listening to The Kill by 30 Seconds to Mars, and it was the part, and then and then yeah, it was that part.
Your adoring fan has freed you to your detectiving, Senhai.
You're killing me. I am getting irritated.
Is that the song you said was playing? Ooh.
What? The
Break?
Kill by
The
30
Kill.
Seconds to Mars.
Yeah, man. Did you watch, or have you ever watched? Oh, I keep forgetting the name of the drummer from. I've forgotten the name of the band.
Jared Leto.
No. Californication. What's the name of the band?
Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Red Hot Chili Peppers. Their drummer. Was it
Uh-huh.
Drumeo? The Drumeo video, you've got him. He's listening to The Kill. Flea. Yes. I know. Flea's the bassist, isn't it? But he listens to about the first 5 seconds of The Kill, and then he just starts nailing the drums. Just absolute. Is it not Chad something? Fudge. Why I'm so bad with names. But my goodness, that video is well worth a watch. Chad Smith, yes.
I have cheese curds. I'm happy.
I might actually bring this one up on mine. Looks like Will Ferrell. Yeah, his drum off with Will Ferrell was brilliant as well. I love watching people play drums. It's, again, something I'm so terrible at, but absolutely adore. I just absolutely gush over drummers.
Drummers are hot.
Yeah, they are. They are. No, it's the first thing that
Also,
comes up.
bassists are usually the idiot of the group, but they're hot. Okay, that's actually not fair because Nikki Sixx from Motley Crue was like the brains behind Motley Crue. Like he was like the leader, but he was also a freaking idiot. But I blame the drugs for that. If you want some interesting and disturbing reads, I highly recommend Nikki Sixx's The Heroin Diaries. And then also the book The Dirt, which is
The
about
Dirt.
Motley Crue.
Okay.
I almost accidentally unlocked a passive for alchemy. I almost misclicked. That would have been very unfortunate.
Stephanie, Sanhai, Turnip, and Kells, I want to thank you for entertaining my dumb ass.
You're not a
You're
dumbass.
not dumb. Genuinely, Stephanie, I am in that same world as yourself. I am a wandering NPC in this game. It was the first insult given to me in this game, and I'm rocking that insult. I don't partake in any of the racing for the levels. I've only started reaching level 100 in Crenopolis this week. Admittedly across 3 skills, but still, it's not very far. And yet, I have managed to make friends with so many of the high-ranking leaderboards, some of the first level 500s and everything. And I'm in awe of all of them. It's redonkulous. Except Unbe. surprisingly. The only one.
Umbi, are we friends?
I don't think I've actually met Unbe. And you know what it is? Unbe and I are never
Yes, we are.
online at the same time, usually. I always miss Unbe. We dodge each other.
Umbi and I are friends.
So, oh, there's Sanhai again. Beautiful. Look at that. Can't help but point them out. It's like when you see somebody who has the same car as you. So yeah, I'm in awe of the people around me in this game. Constantly.
Excuse me. I hit 360.
Is that your level?
Yeah, I just need Casper and Battle Slash to go the fuck to sleep. Politely, please.
Do they come into your stream? Like, do they actually?
Yes, they do.
Cool.
Yes.
So
yes, they do.
They happily torture you as well. Perfect.
Yes.
Excellent. I approve. The tannery approves.
That way I know how much work I have to do while she's sleeping. I will pull an all-nighter tonight. Or tomorrow, one of the two. I can do it.
I wonder if I should try and
I don't work on Monday.
Patchy picks. It never happens. I only ever put in one and it's... No.
See you at 6 a.m. then. That's when I should log off, more or less. Casper, what time zone are you in? I do AFK all day, then play after work. Oh. Mountain Standard. That's 8 a.m. my time. That would mean that I would have to do another 12 hours of stream. 12 and a half hours.
Oofed.
That's about what I will do tonight.
Oh my goodness, it's still early.
Especially since I barely passed Battle Slash. I'll be happy if I pass one of you tonight.
The 500s are coming in thick and fast right now, though. It seems like we're getting 500s daily.
I don't think he's off. I don't think he's online right now.
Bum. Ba-ba. Tick, tick.
Also, I'm 110% aware that you are 5 hours ahead of me, and it is past midnight for you. So if you want to go to bed at any point, please do not feel pressured to stay awake.
Oh, I usually stream. I actually usually stream beyond when you get off. When you get off stream.
Really?
Yeah, I don't work until the summer, and I'm more of a night owl, so I am free for the winter. So I tend to stream into the night here.
I wish I had your schedule.
I'm not going to complain about it. It's nice only working 6 months of the year and getting 6 months of it off. But those 6 months that I do work are full on huge, like 15-hour days, and we're talking almost every day of the week. So it's shattering. It's shattering work, but it's good. I'm not going to complain about it. I enjoy my job as well, so I got to take people, drive them about Scotland, hike up mountains, and tell them a bit about the history. I mean, I can't think of anything quite as fun to do as a job.
I want to go to New Zealand.
I'd love to go to New Zealand as well. Although, I get kind of tired of seeing mountains. I'd love to go to Utah. I'd love to see Redstone. I've never seen Redstone in my life.
Utah, huh?
Yeah. I've never seen Redstone. And oh, Ron's there. Yeah. Never seen it.
When a couple of my friends from the Midwest came and visited me here in Rhode Island, they were astounded that, like, on the side of the roads there would just be like cliffs, and like they didn't understand that, like, to make that road they had to blast through a hill or a mountain and through rock and everything, and they were like astounded by that because in the Midwest everything is flat and like prairie land. But like, it's run of the mill for me. Like, I drive past those things every day.
Well,
Almost done with work. 20 more minutes. Let's go.
You always get very accustomed to what you live beside. People will stare at Scotland and they're like, I can't believe how green the mountains are, and how there's no trees. You can actually just see the mountains for themselves and stuff. And I'm just there thinking, this is what a mountain looks like to me. Hello, Ron. Good to see you. How are you doing?
Hi, Ron.
But I must admit, I love taking people out to adventure around Scotland, especially when it's the hiking tours. Man, when we actually get boots on the ground, climbing up the mountains and across the Isle of Skye and stuff. I actually tell them about the Battle of Culloden and all kinds of stories of Bonnie Prince Charlie. A lot of people kind of like that because they're huge fans of Outlander.
Outlander fans?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
My mom.
I always
is a huge
apologize to them
Outlander
that I
fan.
am only slightly less handsome than Jamie. Almost there.
Almost.
Almost. But I live exactly...
What's his name? Sam Hewn or something?
I think so, yeah. I live... I say close, okay? It's within 100 miles of the actual stone that they lean against. The Clavacairn, it's called. Clavacairn. Been there loads of times. One of the tours actually takes people there. So, people love to see that as well.
Like the standing stones?
Yeah, yeah. The Clavacairns are somewhere that I go to often on the tours. It's a bit of a difficult one for me because it's a Pictish burial site and the way people treat it is a little bit upsetting. But most are actually quite respectful. Leaning against the stone is fine, but some of them actually try to steal stones from the cairn itself, which is far more upsetting. So we actually have to tell people that they're not allowed to take bags with them to the cairn in case they're trying to hide them in bags or anything like that.
Have the wings arrived? Yes, the wings have arrived. I have not eaten them yet, though. They smell very potent.
Ron, you're good. This is an
sauces
exciting stream. I missed the notification. Yeah, I don't think Kels and I have actually proper collabed ever before. Now that I think about it. We've dotted into Discord chats with each other a couple of times.
Take a break, stop playing, and enjoy your dinner. No!
I can do one better for you, Stephanie. I have it on my Subscribly list. I will link you the Brighter Shores podcast. If Kels's bot deletes it, just do your little hoppy into my stream again and pop back. But I will link it for you.
I just remembered I disabled the thing where it stops links from posting, so you should be all set.
Should be okay. Okay.
You can play with only one hand. I can, but they're wings
Stephanie.
with bones. Like I need to use two hands. They're gonna be messy.
So that's the podcast. I think, is it tomorrow they're on?
Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah, I think
2
they're on
p.m.
tomorrow.
Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah.
And the guests are going to be Shulk, and Just a Monster Girl. Just a Monster Girl is a streamer who has been in Hope Forest a lot, doing the scout grind. And Shulk is the number 3 chef.
Yeah. And another huge Nintendo fan like me. Oh my goodness, you should have seen the Discord chat when the Switch 2 got announced. I think Shulk and I were arguing over its release date for so long.
I was at work when you guys were exploding that, because that's like there's 3 Discords that I don't have muted. And
that was
creator collaboration one is one that I do not have muted because I manage it. And then my Discord for my community, and then the Chef Clan Discord. I have notifications for everything.
Yeah. Steel Casper, I'd watch your stream Turnip, but I have to keep stalking Kels to stay ahead of her a bit. Oh, guys, I've always said stick with your favorite streamers and such like that. I'm having a whale of a time. I keep dotting out into like Final Fantasy 14 and stuff as well. I appreciate it when I see you, and I'll always give you a jolly hello. I'll read you pages of books and do all manners of things. But no, I get it. I absolutely get it. You'll probably find me in everybody else's stream as well. I usually join everybody's chat in my downtime through the day as well, so.
Captain and Alan are all streaming. I wish I could collab with all of you, but that would get hectic.
If you want to bring another one in, or if you want to take a break from me, I can happily dot out as well.
No, I do not want to take a break from you. Stop it. Stop it. Alan's probably sick of me at this point.
Does Alan get sick of
We
anybody?
collab all the time.
Alan's lovely. Or he's always lovely when I'm chatting to them.
Hold on. I'm going to do a jump scare for him. Hold on a second.
Mr. The Switch 2 is going to be announced for April 1st, but everybody would have thought it was a joke. You know what I think it's going to be, Mr.? I think it's going to be October. because it's the 40th year anniversary of the NES. And that's exactly, like, Nintendo loves that kind of thing. People are getting very excited, and I was arguing with Mrs. Shock over it because they believed it was going to be a big, summer hot release, like June, July. But I really think it's going to be October. In 1985, the NES launched, and it's bang on 40 years. I don't think they want to miss that opportunity. I think the Switch 2 might be October this year. Just because of that, mostly. That and the Japanese sales tend to boom in their autumn. That tends to be their biggest holiday sale thing as well. So that's what I think. The April 2nd is just their actual, what is it, their little, what's it called? Nintendo Direct on it. Skip-a-beep-a-beep. Take soaps.
All right.
There we go.
Sorry, I had to jump scare Alan in his
Yeah,
stream.
that's good.
Congratulations on remembering to sell the sandwiches this time, Kels. Thank you.
But yeah, I'm so excited for the Switch 2. It feels like a long time coming. I just love it. I love Pokemon games as well. There's supposed to be a new Pokemon Legends game coming out sometime soonish. I hope they've done better. Like, the Scarlet Violet launch was awful. Oh my goodness, that was awful.
Alright, I'm gonna try the Parmesan garlic.
Oh, here we go. That's the one I was... Oh, Richardson. Be careful. Oh, you put the PP5 into Kels. Phew. I saw you scoping the info on... it picked up my one as well. I thought you might have accidentally been dropping 500 doubloons.
It's very garlicky.
Garlicky good or garlicky bad?
Mid, but leaning towards bad.
Oh, really?
It's like too garlicky. Maybe I just got a mouthful of the sauce. I don't know.
We might get a lose on the garlic parmesan.
It's like 5 out of 10. Maybe 6. 5.5. Let's call it 5.5.
5.5. So it's getting better.
All right. Casper, first you passed me on the leaderboards. Now you win my patchy picks.
I like Steel Casper.
We're gonna have a talk.
Steel Casper seems a lovely person. Well done, Steel Casper. What an incredible win. I hope you do well on the chef leaderboards as well. How do you tip the host? So it's exclamation give at Wondrous Turnip and then just put in whatever you want.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Oh, she didn't hear me. Yeah, gift it to me. That sounds great. Although I don't actually think I'm... Does it count me as being in Kels' chat when we were in the collab?
Trying to find paper towels.
Messy.
It's really messy.
I mean, wings are. Wings is something that I sometimes order in a restaurant, and then the moment I've got my sticky fingers all over it and you're sitting at a table of like 6 people or something, I'm filled with regret. Especially because I'll dress up in everything. I'll look my very best. And the tiny little horrible napkins... Oh, did it let you tip me as well? I don't know if it went through for me, actually, because I don't think it counts me as being in Kel's chat. But I appreciate the effort.
Thank you for the tip, Casper. Also, we have an ad in about 5 minutes. I'm still looking for napkins, so bear with me.
Oh, it did list me. Okay, cool. Thank you very much. People don't usually feed me doubloons anymore because my pots have been nasty for so long. I probably should lower them before too long.
All right, so I tried a garlic parmesan.
Mm-hmm. We're on to the next one.
Next up is mild. Next up is mild.
And this is where you find out your spice tolerance can handle.
Yes.
I'm waiting in anticipation. I have to of these chicken wings. Tell you what, you do an excellent job of not eating into the microphone. Top marks.
I have a
for
noise
that, by the way.
gate. So, it's not so much the spice that's bothering me. It's the taste. If that makes sense. Like, I know that spicy is a taste.
Yeah. But it's not a flavorful spice that they've put in. It just seems to be a hot one.
Four and a half.
Oh, so the garlic parmesan's better than that.
Yes.
Nice.
My mouth is heated up.
Now, I wonder if the garlic parmesan would be better now that you've had a spicy food.
Perhaps.
Yeah, because that usually improves garlic sauces.
My mouth is hot right now.
Okay, I'm quite a looker as well, but I don't just scream it out all the time. Jeez.
It's actually a pain receptor from nerves responding to pain. Yeah, that's what I don't get. Why do people like their mouth hurting? Are they masochists?
And that's why the taste buds. That's why you can feel it on your buttonhole because it has taste buds as well. You can pick up that pain receptor. True facts. You got taste buds on the buttonhole. That's how you know you've had spicy food the day before. You can look it up.
Oh dear God.
Yeah. Fun little facts.
Thank you for that
You're welcome.
imagery.
You're absolutely welcome. Enjoy. What is? Do you have 18 chicken wings left? Is it?
I have 8 chicken wings left.
Mm.
Oy vey.
Oh, we had another
Right, so I've
good
said
name that I
my-
ran past. Bildo. So,
Bildo.
Bildo, yep. Just ran past me. Never met them
It
before.
could be Bilbo. It could be Bilbo. It could be Dildo.
It could
Never
be.
know.
It's a mystery that you feel like the urge to ask them. Or I certainly do. Depends on the cuisine. Varying reasons. The original use of spices was to disguise stale but not rotten meats and food in the pre-fridge era. Okay.
Hold on 1 second.
I mean, that does actually make sense because what we call Indian cuisine, so from India, is actually just stews, usually to them. Like the curries and stuff that we have is just stews that they have for like leftover meat and vegetables that they have about the place. It's not actually their staple foods and such. Oh man, India is great for food. I loved my time there.
There's a spice that is used in Indian food that makes me immediately nauseous.
Do you know
Like,
which one it is?
Instantaneous. I don't know what it is, but it bothers me a lot. It might be coriander.
Coriander, I don't like because it tastes like soap to me. I'm one of those people where coriander tastes like soap.
Is coriander cilantro? Is that the same
yeah,
thing?
it's cilantro. Yeah. Yeah.
So it's not cilantro. It's if I see the name of it, spices used
You've
in
got like
Indian
cumin.
food.
Nutmeg is supposed to have caused people wooziness from time to time.
It's either turmeric or nutmeg.
Nutmeg is famous
Or-
for
or
making
co-
people queasy. Turmeric is quite
Like
harmless.
I'm talking like the taste is so potent that it makes me immediately have to run to the bathroom and throw
That
up.
sounds more like nutmeg. Turmeric's quite mild. Do you like korma? Have you ever had korma or anything like that? Do you like?
Never heard of it.
Okay. Trying to think.
I will say though, I used to love cilantro, but ever since I had my stomach surgery 6 years ago, it tastes like soap to me.
Yeah.
Like my taste buds changed because of the trauma my stomach went through. It's weird.
Yeah, coriander tastes like, or cilantro tastes like soap to me as well. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's a little bit better if it's dried coriander.
Yes, like
Yeah, it's a little bit
I
better.
can eat it. I can eat it in like if it's chopped up and in rice or something. Like I can eat that. But
Yeah.
like if it's in a broth, like if I go and have pho, it makes me nauseous. So when I go and get pho, I have to ask
Love
them
pho.
to make broth without cilantro in it.
Turmeric is like cumin, but a bit of ginger and a more peppery taste. Yeah. I find turmeric quite earthy. Cumin is my favorite spice. Oh, it smells so good. Like if I ever make rice, I usually just add a bit of cumin just because I think it smells so good, tastes good. I love cumin. Oh, love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. There's nothing like dropping some cumin in a pestle and smashing that bad boy up. Oh, delicious. I love kitchen antics, and man, I cook so much. It's so good. It's strange how you don't like cooking, but you love cooking in Brighter Shores. I really love cooking, and I can't stand cooking in Brighter Shores.
I forgot to set a new game. I'm sorry.
Curry, stew, gumbo,
That's because
paella. All different words for whatever we have in the fridge. Yeah, yeah.
It was Richardson, you just robbed me.
Nice.
Just straight up robbed me.
Well done, Richardson. Are you up to being ahead of Kells on the chef leaderboards as well? If so, congratulations.
Richardson, where are you on the leaderboard? $260 overall level. Oh, you're 100 levels behind me. What, are you like rank like 50 or so?
I'll root for you all the same, Richardson. You can do it. To heck with the overall level. What level chef are you, Richardson? I can't comment. Although I'm 912 now, nearly like I'm getting close to my first 1,000. Look at me.
61, LMAO. There's a lot of people at 61. If you just leveled like 1 or 2 more levels, you would go up so many ranks because so many people stop at 61.
It's a beautiful level to stop at, Richardson. I've stopped at 61 as well. Get yourself out of that kitchen. You don't have to return. Ignore them. Come to the tannery. Come to Crenopolis. We're family.
So did I, but then I got dragged back in. Alan asked me for feet pics for VIP. Help. Well, you're VIP here without the feet pics, Lemon, so who's the better chat to spend time in?
The last time I was asked for feet pics, Lemon, I sent them a picture of my dog's paws. It still counts as feet pics. Don't tell them I told you that. Post it, and then say I did what was asked of me, give me VIP.
Take your shoes off in Brighter Shores and send him pictures of your character without shoes on. That will work.
He wants my spread
I forgot
toes.
to sell the sandwiches! This is concerning.
There's nothing more disgusting than spread toes. I hate feet. Ugh.
I hate feet too.
I was watching Scrubs recently, and I can't remember which episode it was, but JD is looking at the janitor's foot as like the opening scene, and I nearly vomited. I think I was eating my dinner at the time as well, and that was the opening scene of it. I was like,
I hate feet.
yeah, I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
So I'm one of those people where every month I have to get a pedicure because I hate my own feet, and so like I need to make my feet at least somewhat decent.
Like I'll do my own pedicure as best I can. Like for a strange reason, like there's still a weird stigma about seeing a guy walking into nail salons and stuff near me.
Hey, like one of the last times I got a pedicure, there was a dude across from me getting a pedicure. And
Yeah.
he was loving it.
Yeah, I love it as well, but I always have to have a girlfriend with me. Not my actual girlfriend, because she doesn't like mani-pedis or anything like that, but one of my other girlfriends, like, as in girl, G-U-R-L, friends, that kind of idea. So I have to do it that way. It's irritating. Sometimes I just want to go. Other girlfriends? How many have you got?
How many you got?
There's one that lives with me, and then honestly, I grew up my whole life having friends that were girls rather than boys, as is probably no surprise to anybody. But yeah, most of my friends are girly girls. I just get on.
Most of my friends are dudes.
Yeah, I'm terrible at getting on with guys. I have guy friends, but I just so out of place. I'm so out of place among men. But I mean, like, I'm perfectly happy at the graft. Like the other day, I was out cutting up the firewood and stuff like that. I must admit though, so if I am doing stuff like firewood, I dress up for it. Like I actually have like the plaid shirt. So yeah, I mean, yeah.
All of my friends are dudes. Like I had a friend that was considered my best friend for a few years, but I got sick of her manipulative bullshit, and I just have an issue with making friends that are girls. I don't like the head games.
I see. I love.
And I have trust issues with other women.
I love gossip. I love fashion chatter. I love talking about makeup and skincare and all that kind of stuff. I love people watching, and I don't mind talking about hot girls or hot boys or anything like that. It's always been quite fun. But my favorite moment of this is two of our friends were getting married. And apparently it was a discussion among them over what I should be invited to, but I got invited to the hen party, not the stag. I was over the moon. I was so happy. Well, I'm not going to lie, I was far more comfortable in among the hens than I would have been in amongst the stags. Definitely. So,
honestly, I would be more comfortable with the bachelor party.
Yeah.
Like I've always been a tomboy, always, like since I was a kid. Like I'll put on makeup once in a blue moon, like if I really want to, but my makeup just kind of collects dust in its case.
See, I haven't actually entered the realms of wearing much makeup myself. I do a lot of skincare and all that kind of thing. I've been thankfully quite graced with nice skin and lovely eyelashes, to the detriment of a lot of my friends that are constantly trying to steal my face. But I could see myself going down that road. I'm definitely looking at myself closer and closer in the mirror and going, some of this I could cover up. I could hide some of this, and I know how to do it. A lot of my studying in college was cosmetology as well, so hair and makeup. Qualified hairdresser, makeup artist, and then I did physics on top of that for fun.
A week ago today, I walked into a hair salon and said, chop all of my hair off, and they did, and it was great. My hair had gotten so unmanageable. Like, I felt like Rubius Hagrid.
I don't know how your hairdressers are, but I bet you if you just went in there and said, do for me what you think would look best for me, they would have a whale of time and love you to bits. Because so often it's usually somebody saying, I want to look like insert celebrity name here, and you just see them roll their eyes like, your face is not right for that. But no one ever listens to them.
So my issue was like you've seen my logo, right? Where the hair is long and curly and everything.
Mm-hmm.
It only does that if, let's say, I wake up, take a shower, don't blow dry my hair, keep my hair up in a messy bun for like 2-3 hours, then take it down, run some mousse through it, and just fluff it, and then it looks like that. It's like a 4 or 5 hour long process, okay? Most of the time, I don't have the time to do that. And then what happens is that if I go long enough without a haircut, my hair gets so thick that it knots up so easily. Like, I'm talking in a 24-hour span, I can brush my hair out, make it nice and, well tamed. It takes about an hour to do.
Have you tried sleeping with it bunned?
Yes, and that honestly makes the rat's nests worse.
Does it?
It's
you're a restless sleeper.
It's so thick. It's so thick. It's terrible. And so I'll brush my hair for like an hour, and then 24 hours later, it's knotted up again. It was so bad, and I got so sick of it. Like I even started resorting to brushing my hair while I was in the shower to see if that would help.
No.
And it was so irritating. So I got sick of it finally, and I just walked into a hair salon and said, "Just chop it. Get rid of it. I want my hair to feel weightless."
Once more.
Because it was so thick that it felt like I was carrying a weight around. Like, and now my hair is nice and short.
Oh, slow Sue. Always have to blow them a kiss. Oop. Yeah, my partner's hair was always really thick, and she found it a nightmare, especially in the summer. Although she doesn't get curls, she has straight hair. But if you do get hot summer months, so she, like I mentioned before, she's into the bodybuilding and stuff. Like, it's a total role reversal with us, and I love it. So now she has the Viking cut, and oh my goodness, it suits her. Ah, I finally convinced her to do it. Get the Viking cut, so shaved right up to the top, and she looks badass. You could put her in an action movie. It's so good. I was so happy to give her that haircut, and she loves it because when it's a hot day, there's so little hair to make it sweaty and yucky. And
I'm eating another wing.
Have we gone spicy or cool?
It's the garlic parmesan one.
Making me hungry. Steel Casper, nothing wrong with that. I learned both regular and stage makeup. Oh, I really wanted to do stage makeup, but I ended up doing physics. Because I am a bit of a nerd, a bit of a geek. The reason I did the cosmetology as well was my father always said, make sure you have a profession to fall back on. Something that will always earn you money for when times are tough. And yeah, so I got on with ladies. They were always comfortable around me. I thought, you know what, doing hair would be perfect for me. I love the gossip and all that sort of jazz as well. So that's what I did. And it did save me during COVID. In COVID, what I did was I got myself the sort of medical training pass to allow me into care homes. And I was doing all the haircuts in care homes and stuff like that. It was good. It was good doing the perms. Perms was my favorite thing to do when I was in the college as well. It's one of those methodical tasks that you just run through. You kind of get into a rhythm. Loved it.
Why
Absolutely
do old
loved it.
people like perms so much?
Makes the hair look thicker. You know, the hair starts to thin a little bit, especially. So it doesn't thin as in they get less. It's just there's less keratin in the hair. The pigment runs out, so the hair starts to look very, very thin. You can see their scalp a bit more. A perm, especially if you get a coloured rinse in it as well, tends to disguise it a little bit more. You know, if you get the pearl rinse or whatever, always looks good. It just helps. And it's tidy, easy, neat. You know, at half the time, they're at that stage of their life where they really just don't want to care about the effort of maintaining longer hair or anything like that. So a perm is nice and easy. It tends to keep its shape the next day quite happily too. So.
Oh, is that why old people do like weekly hair appointments to get their perms done?
Yeah, it can get their perm topped up, but this is usually something that comes up in the cosmetology class as well. Oftentimes, that hairdresser interaction they have is probably their only social interaction as well. You kind of, yeah, not just with the hairdresser, not just with ourselves. You'll find they usually make, or a lot of hairdressers here in Britain, I don't know how it is for yourselves, but they have blocks of bookings for regulars, and they're the same people, so they can meet each other as well. And then they'll do the old cafe run afterwards with their topped up perm, and it becomes a social thing as well, not just to maintain the hairstyle.
I used to, well, I've been getting my nails done every 4 weeks for the past 6 years. And like, how to explain this? So my ex-best friend was my nail tech.
Mm-hmm.
And so like, my mom took me with her once to get nails done. And she was like, you know, Kelsey, go get a manicure, you know, I'll pay for it. And I'm like, okay. And I just so happened to sit down with my now ex-best friend, and we like hit it off, and we were talking for like the entire time she was doing my nails. And then she like convinced me to keep coming back, and eventually she became more than just my nail tech. She became my best friend. And I'll tell you that ending that friendship, and this is gonna sound really shallow, it was harder because I knew I was gonna have to find another nail tech. Like, it sounds really shallow, but it was harder to end the friendship because I didn't want to find someone else to do mine. Like, that friendship was dying for a solid 1.5 years before it actually ended.
I mean, I
Like,
think a
I was
lot of us
just-
are a little bit shallow. It's always going to crop up in the mind, though, isn't it?
I was essentially waiting for the perfect moment to break off the friendship.
Straight after an appointment.
Like, no. However, I'm a very petty bitch, and so when we had our falling out, I ended the conversation by saying, cancel my appointment next week. I'll find someone else to do it. And then she blocked me.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And then I knew for a fact that she still followed me on Instagram, even though she blocked me on like Facebook and everything. And so maniacally,
if she was me, I would have been specifically checking to see if your nails were any better as well on Instagram.
I know. And the funny thing is that I almost never posted when she did my nails. I never ever posted.
Just the tease shot, like
nails.
you holding up a coffee mug or something like that, but your nails are tucked into your palm or some.
Well, so So my Thanksgiving nails were kick ass. I think I have a picture of them. Hold on. But I posted them on Instagram. Hold on. Hold on. I found the pictures, but I'm just gonna send them to you on Discord. I posted these on Instagram.
Is this in? Oh, it's straight to you. Okay. Oh. Oh, nice.
And let me tell you, I got like 40 something likes on Instagram. And everyone was saying how great they looked. And I knew for a fact that she had seen it. And that she was probably shit talking them to anyone who would listen, her clients, everybody. Like, I just knew it would bother her. And I posted it simply because I knew it would bother her. I'm very vindictive.
You're a devil. I like it. I do have to ask though, because it's only the one hand. Did you match the pattern on the other hand, or was it alternating? I'm sorry.
It was the same pattern.
The same pattern. Sorry, I just have to know. I realize it might be insignificant to most, but
yes, it was the same pattern on both hands.
I'm usually an alternator myself. Like if I'm having different colors on one hand, I will alternate the colors on the other.
But no, I can be pretty vindictive. And like my therapist and I have had a conversation about it. He was just like, because like the friendship ended, and I brought it up that the friendship had finally ended to him, and he was like, "Oh, how do you feel about that?" And I'm just like, "I actually feel pretty good about it." And he was just like, "Really?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And then I started giggling essentially, and he's just like, "What are you laughing about?" And I'm just like, "So."
Look at my nails. Here we go. And now look at my Instagram.
And he was just like, "So why did you do that?" And I'm like, "Because I wanted to." He's like, "Well, why did you want to do it?" I'm like, "Because it would bother her." And he was just like, "Kelsey." Like, I'm like, "I'm sorry, I can be a vindictive bitch sometimes." It's really funny. My therapist is great. I've talked about him plenty of times on stream before.
Yeah, it's the RuneScape fan, isn't it? Or
yeah, he's 31. He plays RuneScape. I've told him about Brighter Shores. And he's been like really cool about like the streaming thing. And I think he's actually done research on how to deal with content creators as a therapist, which is kind of cool.
Are we a special breed or
like,
something?
Apparently content creators have like specific issues or things that they're obsessed with.
I mean, do they want lists?
Can be unhealthy.
I mean, come on. That seems to me like this is an everyone thing. Doesn't everybody have specific issues?
But yeah, content creators are just kind of like a subgroup of people who need therapy. Like, I couldn't imagine streaming as much as I have done lately without having a weekly therapist appointment.
Really? I mean, I get therapy, but it's down to just like once every 6 months that I usually speak to anyone. It's not for issues that I find in social parameters around this. It's more for like manic depression and stuff. But I don't feel like streaming or anything ever comes up often in it.
So, is that since I became a mod? Since before you became a mod, actually. So like I have like other like issues like trauma and like I'm bipolar and I have ADHD and more trauma and all of that has led me to needing weekly therapy appointments because like for example, I didn't have therapy the week of Christmas or the week of New Year's because my appointments are on Wednesdays and Christmas and New Year's were on Wednesday. And so of course 2 days before my next scheduled appointment I had a meltdown at work.
Oh.
So I need the weekly appointments.
I think where I
Yeah.
live kind of makes it kind of lucky for me because I kind of live on the side of a mountain. If things get a bit too pent up, I can just step outside and scream and no one would be any the wiser. It's a rather beautiful thing. The dog gets a little bit shocked what she does. Yes, you. How are you doing? You going to say hello yet? No, he's not going to say hello, guys. I'm sorry. But yeah, I mine is for manic depression, which is bipolar. But I must admit, I've found myself in healthier and healthier places these days. So for anybody who is fighting those kind of things, it can get better. It does. Feels so good as well. I did get tested for ADHD. I say tested, but you know they check you for ADHD and stuff like that because a lot of people kept firing that my way as well. Turns out I'm just a procrastinator. It's not really a procrastinator and lazy. That's that's what showed off my inability to complete tasks, really. But yeah, I know I like my chats with my therapist. They've said many times they just find me an odd person. Because I end up most of them now is just me talking about my current stage in life. I think that they more like to see me every 6 months just to make sure everything's okay. There's not actually a therapy session in it, really. I think it's more they're just trying to keep tabs that I'm doing all right. Because my sessions now are over a phone. I don't even have to see them face to face and speak to them. I kind of just talk over the phone, which suits me down to the ground.
My appointments are telehealth. Unless I take like a week off of work and he's just like, hey, since you don't have to work, do you want to meet in person? And I'm like, okay. Battle Slash is back online. Tell him to leave. Hold on, I'll tell him to leave. Where did he go? He left.
Oh, I forgot to do the guards archive. Oop. Do you prefer the phone, like the little the sessions? Do you prefer it when it's remote, or do you prefer it when it's in person?
In person is nice, but it's further away from where I live, so
It's just the inconvenience that's annoying.
yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. I really didn't like the person-to-person. When it switched down to being remote, so much better. So much better for me. Oh. Need to stop bumping into each other like this, Losu. You got me all fingers and thumbs. I went to the wrong merchant.
The garlic parmesan is even a little bit spicy. It's got like a red pepper flake or something on it.
Maybe paprika or something? Just to give it a bit of zing. That usually goes well with garlic.
Paprika? You mean paprika?
Paprika?
Paprika.
Paprika.
Is this like a UK thing where you guys say paprika?
There are people in the UK that say paprika as well, but there's a lot of us that say paprika.
Battle Slash, I'm messing with you in game. I'm not serious.
I hope you finish ahead of Kel's Battle Slash. I've been wishing everybody else the very best as well. So.
But she'd still like you to leave for a bit. Would you be open to inviting Captain to our hangout?
Absolutely. I haven't spoken to Olerin in so long. I love chatting to them as well.
I just spammed Captain, Captain, Captain in this chat. Hello?
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Captain!
Oh,
There we
yeah.
go.
Alright.
Yeah, there we go.
Alright, now I need to turn down your stream. And I can knock and add you. Hold boop, boop, boop. You want to share chat, right?
Oh, we can. It doesn't matter if we do or don't.
Oh, share chat.
Alright, recent.
Hello, Captain.
And-
Ahoy, Turnip.
It's been a long time.
It has been a while for sure.
Yeah. How are you doing?
I've sent the invite.
Genuinely put a smile on my face,
2
actually.
seconds. Oh, that is not what I needed to click.
Do you need me to resend the knock or?
It was being a bit
No.
fiddly earlier, wasn't it?
Nah, we're good. I should be there.
Oh, I hear you twice. Make sure you mute in the window.
I might need to as well.
I was muted, and then it was like, oh, well, you're here. We're going to unmute you.
All right.
There we go.
So yeah, I'm just doing Bacon Mountain, and to keep me sane, I've recruited both you and Turnip.
Yeah, I'm on a Cabernet wall right now. I'd say we're close to the tail end of it, but I haven't even finished smelting it. I did get over mining it, and I'm very close to being done smelting it, and then I just have to craft it. And the only saving grace for that is I get to watch my experience go up and my wallet go up simultaneously. So we gain some fun stuff there at least.
I've heard horror stories about Cabernets. Is it really that terrible?
Yeah, it's not fun. It's the farthest distance from any bank of anything that I have to mine, or wise at least. I haven't mined enough rock to know. And you have to process it in the Gnome Forge, which is slower than the Goblin Forge, and you got to get the gas leeches. And the gas leeches aren't that big of a deal pre 200 because you fill it up to like, do 3 bags worth, and that's going to get you through your entire run of smelting and crafting. But I needed a bag and a half just to smelt it. And then I'm going to have more bags just to craft it. I'm going to need more gas doing the crafting than I did the smelting because I'm doing 4 at a time instead of 6.
Damn.
It's not going to be a fun experience.
Tell you
But
what,
So-
stocking
Good luck.
Sanhai definitely seems to be a much better way to be spending my time.
All right, so 93. Hold on. So 93. I'm doing math. Hold on a sec.
That's a scary thought.
It's 94 that comes after.
I have
93.
I have 78 more levels of Bacon Mountain to go.
Oh,
That's horrifying.
That it does sound horrifying.
I'm glad I don't have a situation like that in my grind. It looks like
Yeah.
30 to 40 levels is a roughly in the area I'll be having to gain from each one before I move on.
It's a total of 93 levels of bacon. And I have 78 left to go. I'm still ascending the mountain.
Yeah, I don't think you're actually going to be descending that until you're on the last level.
What's after Bacon Mountain? Is it back to vegetable stews?
Yes. I believe so. I haven't looked that far, to be honest. It's only about 50,000 more sandwiches. Yeah.
So, Steel Casper, when
Well-
you look down the Bacon Mountain, do you see Kells drowning in what's to come?
Like, the thing is that I realized, I think it was yesterday, that I had hit 353 on Wednesday night before bed, and I didn't realize that there was a passive that you have to unlock at 353, so I went to bed doing the previous passive, and I lost so much ground. I didn't even get a level being away from my computer for 20 hours. And so last night I had to slow down and basically do 4 KPs of unlocking.
So do you suddenly stop doing bounties as chef at some point then? Or do you still have to throw them in amongst the Bacon Mountain?
It's kind of preference. It depends how fast you can do the bounties, because a bacon sandwich at this point is like 9,900 XP without a pot. And if you do an inventory of them, it's... Don't make me do math again. Let me just round up. So at 10 times 1,000. That doesn't sound right. Hold on.
Battle Slash does
10.
almost all of them because you get the XP for cooking it plus the bounty.
So an inventory is like 240,000 so 24 bacon sandwiches, 240,000. And at this point in time, only some of my bounties are over 100k. So it really doesn't matter. I do almost all of them because you get XP for cooking it and the bounty. Yes. While that do be true, it is a matter of preference. Like I know Tech says he wasn't doing any bounties for Bacon Mountain.
I feel like there is no such thing as a waste of money post 200. I would pay any amount of money to have to do less of what I'm doing right now.
Yeah.
So
Thank
there's
goodness
a
I'm
9
Crenopolis
level
rich.
span. There's a 9 level span before Bacon Mountain where people have the option to do sausage and mash for 9 levels. However, if your forging level be 1 inventory of the potatoes you need is half a gold. So, doing that for 9 levels can be very expensive.
I mean, you're not
Bro,
really printing money in the kitchen is the reason that feels expensive.
That sounds like a tannery win.
So, overall, the average that people were spending for that 9 level span was about 30 to 35 gold after selling what they were making. But I don't have that much gold. Well, I have gold. I have enough gold, but I didn't want to spend it because I am Mr. Crab.
Money.
Yeah, no, again, I would spend any amount of money I make right now to do less of what I'm doing.
With cheese, Squidward. With cheese.
It was really funny. We have a chef Discord right now, and anyone's welcome to join it, no matter what level chef you are. But I made a joke that because all of the people who've got 500 have left, it's like SpongeBob singing "This grill is not a home." Yeah. That's what it's like in the kitchen right now. All of our friends left.
Yep, if I decide not to Iron Man and I do go trading, I'll probably still be in the mines. That way I can make money.
How do you like the circle navigation?
It's
It
been
is
okay. It's
so good for detective and merchant.
yeah, I feel
So
like
good.
Crenopolis is really where you get the biggest benefit out of it.
Yeah.
Like when I was doing Cabernet, because that's when it happened, I was still mining Cabernet. It saved me exactly 1 click. Because I still have to dodge all of the floor noodles to get to where I needed to go, so I couldn't do it there. And then by the time you get out of the floor noodles, you know, that's when you get a click that's worth it. So it didn't really accomplish a whole lot for me. But now that I'm doing this part of it, yeah, I definitely enjoy it more.
The floor noodles.
It just seems to me that
I hate those
Crenopolis
fun
gets
rolls.
the win for everything. You know, just there's no floor noodles in Crenopolis. Just
Yeah, there's no floor noodles in Crenopolis, but Crenopolis is so big. It's annoying.
How much do these sell for, I wonder? 2 silver each. That is literally twice as much as I was getting off of the iron bars. That's fantastic. Hopefully the weapons sell for even more after I craft them.
Vanilla asked, isn't running up the waterfall to the other rift faster than the floor noodles path?
I don't believe so. My logic behind this is if I teleport and then go bank at the goblin place, I'm only walking one direction, right? I don't have to walk and then walk back. I don't know. I could be wrong. But like my first endeavor of mining Cabernets, I tried both of them and I was like, but I don't want to walk all the way. It's like eight rooms or less, and we'll call it 6. It's like 6 rooms there and back either direction. Or I can teleport 6 rooms and then add 1 extra instead and do 7 rooms instead of 12 or 14 or whatever it would have been if you calculate the trip both directions. I will say that it was faster to mine all of this Cabernet than it has been for me to process it. I mean, possibly, you're more than welcome to go time it. I only have 247 mining. I highly recommend teleporting. I might be wrong. Again, I tried both routes and I was like, yeah, no, I'm just teleporting.
I'm so broke.
It seemed way more effective.
Don't ask me what happened to my doubloon.
You rolled on somebody's channel. That's what happened.
Uh-huh.
It wasn't my channel this time.
Yeah.
I'm innocent.
It was probably a Shoreline
Was
or
it
a
Cronus?
Zan. Could have been an Unbi as well.
Pronus and also Unbi.
Yep, they'll get you.
See, I'm not such the
I
devil
think
anymore.
everybody. Well, that's because you never have less than what you do, so people now know. When you go to Turnip's channel, it's gonna be expensive, right? They just have that expectation in mind.
To be honest, I was kind of considering lowering it a bit because a few of the regulars that I get are like, I can never play on your table. And it's like, yeah, I guess. I'll see. I know by the time I make a new pot, it might not happen though.
I see Unbi rolling without typing. PP, is he rolling on the website? Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, I forgot the freaking bounties, damn it.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
These are all not worth it. They're all 60 to 80,000. Nope. Just the amount of time it takes to gather ingredients and everything and then run it all, it's just XP waste.
So it's a 1 minute up to the waterfall. Is that including the return trip? You got to add that into the calculation, right? It's not just a one-way journey. It's there and back again. So we're at roughly 2 minutes. 2 minutes for that versus a teleport, a quick stop at the bank, which is not even a full room away out of your path, because you have that goblin bank right there next to the teleporter. And then you jag-ass through the floor noodles, which isn't that big of a deal to dodge them when you know when and where to click. Sometimes you even get lucky and there's people fighting them, and if you were aware of that, you can just dart through.
We have 3 patchies right now in chat.
Yep, we sure do.
I'm not hoping somebody accidentally forgets they've went onto my chat and hits PP5.
I was there when Sparty did it.
I still watch that video.
hilarious.
I still watch that video.
I
That was
got
so
him.
funny. Yeah. I really didn't think I was being that subtle either. I can't believe he went for it. It was good though. I enjoyed it.
Zan had a pretty gnarly one at the end of his stream. If he's not live anymore, I'm not sure if he is. Nah, he went offline. He raided out.
And he didn't raid me, Sag.
I think he raided Shoreline.
Oh, Shoreline gave me a shout out an hour ago, and I.
Shoreline's lovely. I get on well with Shoreline. They cream and jam their scones in the correct manner, which is, you know.
Cream and jam their scones. That is a phrase you would never hear this side of the pond.
there is a constant argument in the UK on whether you put cream on your scone before the jam, or you put the jam on before the cream. And like myself, they are a cream before the jam kind of person, which is the correct way.
That's kind of the way I would have done it, right?
Exactly.
If I was
Because it's like putting
that-
butter or something on first before putting jam.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's normal.
So that all right. I'm gonna sound unhinged for this, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But have you ever tried to put peanut butter on after the jam?
On
No.
on a peanut butter jelly.
Yes.
I tend to put jam on one slice, peanut butter on the other slice, and then slap that bad boy closed. So I don't really know which one is on top or which one's on bottom. That's the case.
Okay. So I put peanut butter and jam on both sides.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, I've never tried that before.
I really hope that you peanut butter both sides first, then jam it. Otherwise, you're getting jam in your jar of peanut butter, which is a sin.
Yeah, I was exactly thinking your direction there, Captain. I was like, you have to make sure whatever you do on either side, you need to make sure you get it right, or you're stirring up. I would probably
Yeah, you're
get
making
separate knives.
goober.
Yeah, I'd need.
And
to
I
get
mean, if you're
separate
going to have
knives for that
goober, that's
monstrosity.
fine. Yeah, then now you've got twice as many dishes.
Well, I'd see.
That
This
You
is
was
a
always
weird
peanut
peanut
thing.
butter first, and
So-
then jelly.
Yeah, I would do peanut butter first because for me, cleaning a knife of peanut butter by just, getting it all wee sooky in the mouth is far more satisfying than cleaning jam off a knife. Like,
Okay,
Well, I mean,
but
I'm
what
not-
if... Alright. But sometimes, what you can do... Like, this is something I have done. I have put peanut butter on a spoon, and then scooped jam out with the peanut butter on the spoon.
no!
And that.
no! If you did that in my kitchen,
That's-
you'd be out. I would send you into the wilds of Scotland in the rain and wind. I wouldn't care if you chilled to death. If you did that to my jar of jam,
See, I wouldn't
hell
say
no.
that's necessarily evil, though, right? Because you keep the jelly in the fridge. So if you've got peanut butter in your jar of jelly in the fridge,
No,
while it's not ideal, it's fine.
it's
Right, you
beyond
just-
far from ideal. It's that absolutely not. That means if I have my scone with my cream and then the jam, there'll be peanut butter in that as well.
There could be
No.
peanut butter in that as well. You just got to make sure you stir it up real good after
Okay,
you're done with
okay,
it to
okay,
hide the
okay.
evidence in your
Kells
Let me
crop.
add some
is no
context.
longer
Let
invited
me
to
add some
Scotland.
context.
Absolutely not. No, we're
Let
before
me
I
add some
know there's like
context.
butter in my marmalade. I just absolutely not.
So let me add some context. Okay. Usually I don't have a jar of jam. I have the squeezable jam.
Ugh.
So like
You still got to spread it.
not on a spoon.
See, we have jars. Okay, a squidgy bottle's a bit better, but I'm just having this horrible thought that you have like butter with crumbs in it, or something like that, or a jar of mayo with breadcrumbs in it, or something. It's like my worst horror.
So here's a couple things because we missed some things from chat. Battle/ asks, is every roll a number from 1 to 100, so 1% chance to win? That would be a yes, right, Captain?
Correct.
Okay. And then Mr. says, Kells, that's evil. Travis says, just stop, Kells, just stop. Mr. says, this is worse than the war crimes and genocide
Yeah.
combined.
I agree with all of them.
You can't win this one. Follow my guidance as your mod. Okay. I guess I really upset the chat on that one.
I remember when I was
It's
talking about that foot scene from Scrubs that nearly made me bulk. Well, it nearly happened again.
I just laughed with vape in my mouth and it went down through my nose. Oh.
And just to clarify for Battle Slash on that question about the 1%, it's 1% per attempt, but you can roll multiple of the same number. So you can roll 1 5 times in a row. So when you do a PP5, that's not giving you a 5% chance to win. It just means that you're taking a 1% chance 5 times. And it's just giving you more attempts at that 1%. But each one of those is a 1% regardless.
Mister, I'm exactly with you. That's like the people that put mustard on their sandwich and then put mayonnaise and get mustard on the mayonnaise. Exactly. Such a strong
I would also agree with
flavor,
that.
then put into something with such a mild flavor is the ultimate sin. I don't like mixing anything in general ever. I wouldn't even want to get jam in my peanut butter or vice versa, mustard and mayo or vice versa either. It's just... bleh. Ugh. I like to keep my jars clean. I just... No. No.
I mean, I don't want to do another. I don't want to dirty 2 knives. So when I make a sandwich, I'm going peanut butter first, and then I'm doing jelly with the same knife. But I'm gonna use the bread to get as much of that peanut butter off there as I can.
Exactly. You are a gentleman, Captain. You are a gentleman.
And then I go into the jelly, and that's fine because the jelly goes back in the fridge. Not gonna hurt anything. But you can't get jelly in the peanut butter because you keep that in the cabinet. And then you don't want jelly that's been opened just sitting because it's super sugary, and it's more prone to spoil, and it's going to ruin your entire jar of peanut butter that was sitting in the cabinet.
The captain is welcome in my house. Kells can stare in through the window.
Okay,
whilst
Zohan
we
is
are
not.
cozy,
Well, Zohan has the correct order, but you do not lick the knife before you put it in the jam. You lick the knife after you're done creating the sandwich, and you put it into the sink.
Well,
Or you let the dog lick it if you have a dog.
I would lick
have
the
another
knife
food
if
sin
it's a
that I would
jam
like to
that I
share.
know only I eat. I would do that.
I have another food sin I would like to share.
Oh my lord!
Jared wants to
Um,
talk about something that really matters, like putting butter on the bagel before putting cream cheese. Butter and cream cheese?
That is the correct butter first. I would do that, but you got to put the butter on first because the butter has to melt.
I either pick one or the other, butter or cream cheese. I never put. But
See, for me, cream
my-
cheese
my
has to have
food sin-
salmon, so I wouldn't have butter anywhere near it.
So my food sin is I will dunk my pizza in ranch dressing.
That's fine. This is acceptable. I'm from the Midwest, though, and I grew up on ranch dressing on basically everything. What's that? Pizza rolls? Dip it in ranch.
Oh,
French
I did
fries,
pizza
dip 'em
rolls
in
and barbecue
ranch.
sauce. Pizza rolls and barbecue sauce is actually really good.
That also sounds pretty fine. Really, so long as you're not dipping stuff in just mustard randomly.
Oh,
Yeah.
So,
Condiments,
well,
they
right.
go on things.
This is what I
don't
so
like mustard.
if you're dipping pizza, okay, do you dip pizza only the crusts, or do you dip the actual pizza?
The actual pizza.
Oh no, they've got tomato and dip. Jeez, no.
I mean, that's assuming I'm even dipping it. If I didn't just grab the bottle of ranch and just really sauce it up to begin with, just
No.
take dipping out of the equation.
Then it just spills grease and tomato into the dip. No.
That's why you don't, like I said, I might not dip into the ranch. And if I am, it's my own contained container of ranch that I'm doing
Yeah.
it with.
Yeah.
yeah, absolutely. You definitely pour out some ranch from the bottle and then dip it in what you've poured out. You never just open a jar of ranch and
See,
dip
I couldn't
it in
even
there.
do that for
Absolutely not.
myself either. I would just go. I was about to say that would give me the ick. Oh, I watch too much TikTok. Yeah.
It's not healthy for you.
No, it's not healthy for me, especially if I start using words like ick. And red
Like, I love
flags.
ranch dressing so much. I will take the microwave like chimichangas or bean burritos that you can get, and I will put ranch on those.
No, that's where I draw the line. No.
It's
Anything
delicious.
Mexican in nature, you do not put ranch dressing on. I'm
Oh, no.
sorry.
Dip your burritos in ranch, everybody. It's a masterpiece.
See, I like burritos in things like guac or sour
Oh, yeah,
cream
for
or something
sure.
like
You know,
that.
Mexican condiments obviously go
Well,
great
yeah,
on
yeah.
Mexican food.
I was about to add salsa to that as well, and then it was about to click. I'm picking Mexican dip here.
Oh man. Oh, you guys don't have Chipotle in Scotland, do you?
No. Well,
That's so sad.
we can get Chipotle. There's some places in Glasgow that get it, but there's
Okay.
nothing official.
So,
It's
I was gonna
homebrew.
ask. I was gonna ask what everyone's go-to Chipotle order was.
I've never had Chipotle, and we have them.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we have them. I've just never eaten there. I've seen little reason to do so. We also have, I know a lot of actual Mexican families that make actual Mexican food. So I kind of get a good fill when I'm around them.
See,
Have you guys ever had authentic beef empanadas?
No.
Oh, it's so good.
I do love.
It's like
there-
Colombian food.
There is like a Mexican restaurant in Glasgow, and it was so good. They actually used lime in generous quantities.
Yes.
In generous quantities. It was so good. It really.
Oh,
Pork
I thought of
tacos
another
with some
food then.
cilantro, onions, and a lime. That's
See,
what,
I can't have
I thought-
coriander or cilantro, however you would call it, because that tastes like soap to me. But everything else, yeah, it was so good. And the salsa, like before they put it on the table, they grab a whole lime, jab a fork into it, and squeeze that whole
Oh,
thing
yeah.
into the salsa. It's just fantastic. It's like a show by the table as well.
I thought of another food sin,
Oh, a food sin.
and it goes back to it goes back to the peanut butter and jelly.
Oh, no.
How do you mess it up even more?
Yeah, how could you make it worse? You're already not allowed in
So,
my
I
house.
make-
Soon you're not allowed in the country. This is going to be...
Kel's in the kitchen cooking up war crimes.
Yeah. No wonder everybody's trying to
So-
climb Bacon Mountain faster than you. They want to get out. They can't believe these
They wanna get rid of
monstrosities you're
Kel's and her
creating.
kitchen war crimes.
So, essentially, I'm just gonna walk you through how I make a peanut butter and jelly, and then how I eat it. Okay. So
I really don't know if I want to hear
I
this.
take out the 2 slices of bread. I scoop some peanut butter onto each slice of bread, and then I scoop some jelly or jam, whatever you want to call it, onto each
With the
slice of
same
bread.
spoon.
Yep, with the same knife or spoon or whatever you want to call it. And then I'll put them together. And then I'll cut them in half. And then once it's cut
Horizontal,
in
corner to
half-
corner. Are we doing corners?
Yeah,
Or are
Up
we
and down.
doing...
corners.
It's not corners. All right.
up and down, and then I will take the sandwich apart and
What?
eat each half slice with the peanut butter and jelly on it.
So why did you make a sandwich?
Yeah. I mean, I would have actually been fine if you just left them and had an open sandwich. That's perfectly fine. But why close it first?
No, I take it apart because I mixed all the peanut butter and jelly, and now it's unmixed, and I can just eat it.
So why don't you just get your jar of peanut butter and your jar of jelly, combine them together to make goober, and then just spread goober onto a slice of bread and eat that?
Because that's I don't know. I've always eaten peanut butter and jellies like since I was a child. I dissect
does.
I dissect the peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
You don't eat them, you mutilate them.
If you want to put it that way, it makes me giggle. But yes,
I guess I'm odd in the sense that I eat the food the way it's meant to be consumed. I don't just get in there and get the goodies.
I love the way the
Like a
captain said
ghoul
that. It
sniffing
sounded
around
like
and be
a
like, "I don't need
family,
any."
like a parent watching their family burn or something like that. The horror in your voice. It was.
Well, that's what she's doing. She's taking a perfectly good peanut butter and jelly, Like, oh yes, I have crafted this masterpiece. Now I'm gonna just open it up and eat it all wrong. You could have just not made a sandwich.
Kells, read my last message.
Yeah, it was Kells puts pickles in the jam and peanut butter sandwich.
No, I do not.
Pickles and peanut butter and jelly. I don't know about that. What kind of
Snickle.
And
pregnancy
then-
craving do you exist on?
And then 11 or she or whoever, whatever the name is, tells you at
She.
least use homemade jam. When I have the chance to go to a farmer's market or something like that, yes, I will buy jam. My favorite is strawberry rhubarb jam.
That is good. That
Strawberry
is a good
rhubarb
choice.
is good. I must admit, I'm quite a
I don't
marmalade
understand-
fellow. I do like my marmalade.
I don't understand how you have the correct flavor profile to enjoy the good food. You just choose to consume the food wrong.
Anyone
that
a
doesn't
raspberry
make
jam
sense.
fan? Anybody on Team Raspberry?
Raspberry jam is pretty good.
Yeah.
I also like blackberry
had it.
jam.
You've never had raspberry jam?
Yeah.
Ah. I pick them wild
Um,
around me and make jam out of them.
I also eat Reese's peanut butter cups in a really weird way.
I wouldn't. I'm curious if you like brush your teeth with your non-dominant hand at this point.
I must admit, Reese's came to the UK. I'm not on board with it. I'm not a
So
Reese's
Reese's
fan.
peanut butter cups. I will eat around the center. So I'll eat all the ridges first, and then eat the centerpiece by itself.
I mean, I guess that's not as bad. I guess you're not the one who took the time to make it, and it's not like you ultimately destroy it in the process. You're not I'm like the people who take Oreos and twist them in half and then eat the middle and then just discard the actual cookie part. I never understood that. Right? It's just you either dip it in milk and then eat the damn thing, or just eat it. Why you got to only eat the middle part? I never understood that. But speaking of food,
there's people
I do
that
have some in
throw
the
away
kitchen
the
that I'm gonna
biscuit
go
part.
gather. Yeah, because they'll only eat the stuff in the middle, and then they just have a bunch of husks. And it's just like, what are you doing? What do you do with your life? Again,
Someone's
do you
giggling.
know how to brush your
It sounds
teeth
like
with your
something
opposite
that
hand?
Kells is giggling there as if they are a husk gatherer.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Okay.
I eat Oreos the way they're meant to be eaten, but I
Shocking.
know the type. I've met people who do what.
Captain is the
Captain is
kind of
describing.
bitch that I want to be a friend with dearly, ever so much. Oh.
Yeah, you didn't break it, blend it into a milkshake with paper. I did have an Oreo milkshake yesterday.
Kilo.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna grab another energy drink.
I'm not gonna do that, but
Kilo's
I
gonna
do need to
share
use
a
the
food crime one of
restroom
their friend
and-
does. It's good to see you, Kilo.
and grab my dinner. So I will be back momentarily.
I'm ready for it, Kilo. I'm ready. He will get a pot noodle and sieve the vegetables out of the dry stuff before making it. Why?
I'm back.
Why? Why? Why not just get a packet of instant noodles?
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back. You guys must have a pot noodle equivalent or something like that, like a cup noodle or.
Yeah.
Would you
Yeah, we do.
sift the vegetables out before cooking
No.
the dry stuff? Yeah. I guess he likes the sauce. I thought pot noodle do an instant noodle. They come with sauce sachets, yeah, they do.
Run better.
To be honest, After trying better ramen noodles, I just don't get pot noodle anymore. Like, you actually get proper cup noodles and stuff if you want a little quick snack or something of that ilk. Puts pot noodle to shame.
I'm trying to think of whether I eat anything else in a weird way.
I know I have weird eating habits that my partner tells me about. Like, I will have scrambled egg with baked beans and toast. But I don't put them on the toast. I always have the toast separate, and I have to scoop the beans and the egg onto the toast before I take a bite. I think I just don't like mixing my foods in any way. In the same way that I don't like seeing tomato sauce in my pizza dip, or peanut butter in my jam, or... that's just reasonable. I don't want soggy bread. Exactly, Kilo. And people will comment that I'm a bit odd. Because it takes me half an hour to eat breakfast.
I have returned. I have my food, so I will be in between bites.
That's fine.
I have pizza without ranch dressing. It's a Greek style pizza though, so.
I have wings that I've been consuming. Nursing them, yes.
Not eaten in some time, but I'm not actually hungry. So. Like I have the I'm listening to food and that kind of hunger, but when we stop for brief moments, I realize I'm not actually.
So something that I do is when I have a burger, I'll put ketchup and mayonnaise on the burger.
Kilo,
that's pretty common.
Kilo. So many people are not allowed in my house anymore.
Yeah, mayonnaise and ketchup on a burger is actually not very uncommon.
So
it's actually like a baconator.
If you have bangers and mash, Kilo, you absolutely rip the gravy through the mashed potato, don't you? Oh. Man, maybe I'm just very iffy. Maybe I am posh, like some people try to make me out to be. Well, Craig's looks like Scotland, so if they have an Irish episode, they'll have one of the few places colder than Canada. Geography-wise for Craig. Okay, I don't know if it's autism related or what, but flavors on their own don't agree with me. Like, I can't eat steak, but if I shred it up and mix with vegetables, it's fine. See, I'm a plain steak kind of guy. I don't like sauces on my steak.
Yeah, just butter.
Yeah, butter. A bit of butter is fine. If I fry a steak, maybe salt and pepper is all it needs. I use garlic if it's maybe not the best cut of steak, but yeah. But yeah, I think I am the odd one, Kilo, as well, because I like ketchup and mayo. I like it on several things. I like to dip my chips or fries into it. Or across the pond. I also like it on burgers and such, but I don't mix them spread on buns or in a dipping pot. I leave them as they are. And
I
just
have an interesting relationship with mayonnaise. I enjoy it. I'll eat it, but like I'm not going to go out of my way to put it on something I'm making. If I order a burger and I just cook it however the fuck the kitchen prepares it, and it comes with mayonnaise, that's fine. I'll eat it. It's gonna be fine. Well, like if I'm making a ham sandwich at home, I'm not gonna put mayonnaise on it. I don't know why.
See, at home when I'm making sandwiches, I tend to use butter more when I'm making sandwiches, unless there's chicken on the sandwich. To me, chicken just needs flavor because chicken breast is dull. But I like mayonnaise on things like burgers, and I like dipping my chips into mayo. Like,
Kilo is correct. Garlic aioli. Oh, that shit is fire. I'll give you that.
don't care for mayo any. You
So
don't
I
like
just thought of another food sin.
aioli? Oh no, you
aioli
prefer it.
is just
It's
superior.
just superior. Yeah,
it's just
absolutely.
superior mayonnaise.
Absolutely.
Life
Custom Cats,
lessons.
life
Don't
lessons,
do
don't do
merchant
merchant
while
while
high as
high.
fuck.
Are you in Hopeport? Costume Cats. trying to sell some people beef joint.
Where the fuck is this clockwork bitch at?
Yeah.
So when I was a teenager, my dad, I did a cardinal sin against my dad. He marinated steak tips like
Beef
overnight.
tips?
Yeah, like it was like a teriyaki type marinade, like with like garlic and like all this other stuff, and it was really, really good. And he serves it to us, and there was ranch on the table for a salad that was also on the table. And I put ranch on my plate and dipped the steak in the ranch and ate it.
I would never have dipped a steak in ranch.
No.
Any reason.
And
I
my
love ranch,
dad-
don't get me wrong, but I love steak more.
My dad, God rest his soul, I don't think he ever forgave me for it.
I mean, he probably would have been like me, but realized he couldn't throw his daughter out of the house. But
I mean, you could. Depends
mean,
on how much you love steak, I guess.
And then I go to Subway very often at work. And I get one of two sandwiches for the most part.
Sweet potato. Which
One of
Cardinal
these
sin was that?
sandwiches.
Sorry, continue. Oh, sorry.
Trusting Kells to prepare food and eat it right.
I dipping steak in ranch. So one of these sandwiches that I get at work is your typical sandwich. It's the Elite Chicken Bacon Ranch, and it's rotisserie chicken, bacon,
Ranch.
ranch, lettuce, tomato, onion, etc. I put some like black pepper on there. Whatever. That's the first sandwich that I get. When I want to mix it up, however, I'm just gonna list what I put on the sandwich, and you guys can react as you see fit. Steak, pepper jack cheese, peppers, onions, toast the sandwich, black pepper, and ranch.
That sounds fine. I mean, if I'm making a steak, like an actual cut of steak,
Yeah.
I'm not putting anything on it. However, if I'm getting like a sandwich or a pizza or a burrito, that is when it becomes acceptable to have some sort of a condiment paired to it. So like what you just said is basically I get a Philly cheesesteak and I put ranch on it. Okay. Yeah, sure. That doesn't sound outrageous. What's truly outrageous about that is the fact that you have more than one sandwich that you will order from Subway. Because life is just figuring out what you order from Subway when you're 12 years old and never changing.
Well, the issue is I go to Subway like every day because it's across the street from my work. So if I had the same thing for lunch every day, I would be mad.
The thing is, the steak from
wouldn't-
Subway, in my mind, is not like the best quality of steak, so it needs sauce. Like putting ranch on the sandwich that you get for steak in Subway to me seems fine. But like, getting like, I wouldn't have like a nice sirloin or a nicer cut of steak to put in a sandwich and then put sauce on that. No way. It would have to be some kind of thin sliced sandwich steak. Like we actually call it sandwich steak. It's usually a thin sliced, not the most expensive cut. It's just nice beefy taste to then add your condiments to when you put it in a sandwich. But yeah, I'm dead set against. I just don't put sauces on prime steak, on any kind of prime steak.
Somebody ban sea potato out of chat, please.
A5 Wagyu with A1 sauce. I am happy. Like, I will say, I don't get the Wagyu hype.
It's just fucking meat butter, man. It is so good.
Yeah, I have it. It's good, but I don't know. Like, an Angus steak that we get here in Scotland is 1,000 times more delicious. I don't get.
Oh man.
I really don't get the Wagyu.
I had an A5 Wagyu when I was in Vegas, and it came with a certificate. I basically got to know what the cow's name was. At that point, it came with the farm in Japan it grew up on, its age, everything. Uh-oh. Oh, wrong hole. But everything you could want to know about the animal. And it was just so fucking good. Oh, man. Just meat butter.
The best steak I ever had, admittedly, was at Ruth's Chris Steakhouse. And we paid through the nose for it. And I will never have that steak ever again because of how expensive it was. But
I enjoy a good dry aged.
how the fuck did Norton Antivirus get on my computer?
Windows.
And you clicked OK.
How do I get rid of it?
It's easiest through Control Panel. Uninstall.
Sorry.
Do you think overall Cryo wins weapon design? No. Hammer Mage for the win. I like big hammers. Big slamming hammers. Monster Hunter Wilds is coming out soon. Although actually I'm hunting Horn main with that, but it's the same in principle. Big and blunt.
Wait, your Norton protection is installed for an optimal experience. Before you uninstall, take advantage of our special offer. Skip offer. Uninstall Norton and remove
60 blacksmith.
Please.
Okay. What
Please
level
take
was
2 minutes to share why you're leaving us. Tell us why. You suck. Uninstall. How many times do I have to click uninstall?
I don't think I've seen the Necrome two-handed axe.
Not a high level one, at least. I mean, other than the armor that some people wear around the forge, I mean, I haven't seen high level anything. I've done the bare minimum of combat required in this game.
What level of stonemason is it for the Lost and Found quest?
50.
50. So it's 40.
It's a little bit less. It might be 45.
60,
it might be
50.
45. It might be 45, 46 on stonemason.
Do you need mining?
I forget that I've
or
done a little bit more.
More mine fighter.
You don't
for as
have
well?
to. You have to have mine fighter, and I think you do need. No, you don't have to have miner because the 61 blacksmith is going to unlock the passive you need for it, and you'll be able to buy what you need for the blacksmith portion.
Oh, so I actually need blacksmith at
What,
61.
60 or 61. I don't remember exactly.
All right. Okay.
And you can do 60 mine fighter if you drink one of the potions that gives you a increase to your passive, and you only have to get 1 tick of each of the requirements from the passives. You don't have to do like a whole hour or anything. One of the main reasons people aren't picking Guardian. Looks like a support. Oh, it's green. It must mean health.
You know, you want to know what my whole thought process was with picking a class?
I had
was like,
experience and knowledge of what a Cryonite is in this game because I saw them twice before I picked a Hammer Mage. Or before I got to pick. I picked Cryonite. I don't know why I said Hammer Mage, but yeah, I had prior
Hammer Mage on the
knowledge
brain.
of what I was picking.
I
just like
selected
the cameras.
Cryonyte, and then it asked me 4 times if I was sure. And because I am indecisive, on the 4th time it asked me if I was sure, I said no, and then ran to the Hammer Mage pool, and it didn't even ask me if I was sure. And so I was a Hammer Mage.
Team
Well,
Yellow, let's
you ended up with
go!
the best one. Team Yellow in Pokemon Go as well, so.
Oh, I was too. I haven't played Pokemon Go in a long time, though.
I'm locked out of my account for some reason, and I'm going through all their hoop jumping to try and get it back open. It's annoying me. It's annoying me greatly.
Shoo. Get out. Shoo.
Why are you
Sorry.
stupid, costume cats? Why? Oh, wrong chat, is it?
Wrong chat.
Oh, that's fine.
I mean, so
Well, I
long as
mean-
you're rolling other minor tells, it won't be the end of the world.
It became relevant conversation, so. A lucky escape. I wouldn't have noticed.
You're out, but it's just
Only 1,300 more to go.
Wait, could you guys hear me singing just now?
I did, yes.
It was beautiful.
Sorry. I'm used to singing like under my breath when I'm not collabing because OBS has a noise gate and a noise suppressor, so like I can get away with singing under my breath without chat hearing me. And then when I'm in a collab and in Discord has different sound settings, obviously. And yeah, so whoever I end up in a collab with ends up hearing me sing.
Have you heard Half Man, Half Horse yet?
I don't think so.
Isn't that called a centaur?
Well, the song Half Man, Half Horse, yeah, it's called a centaur, but the song's called Half Man, Half Horse. I've been belting that out around the house when I've had it to myself so much. Actually screaming that song out. It's so catchy.
I'm surprised my mom hasn't stopped by to say hello. She usually does on Friday. Hold on.
But yeah, I'm always singing. I'm always singing in the car as well. I keep forgetting that everybody outside my car can hear me sing inside it as well. I'm usually driving around quiet country roads, so I forget that when I'm in a town, I should really shush.
I actually was on my stream earlier. I was lip singing, and somebody was like, "Oh, we lost audio," and I was like, "Oh, what?" I checked. I was like, "Nah, everything says it's working fine." And they're like, "Oh, your lips were moving, but nothing was happening." I was like, "Oh, that's what I do that." I was like, there are only 2 moments in my life I ever actually sing. That is when I'm driving a car or I'm in the shower.
I don't sing in the shower anymore. When I was a kid, I used to do it all the time.
Oh, it's the best place.
I sing in the
Everybody's
shower,
a pop star in the shower.
and I made the mistake of using a razor as a microphone. And
That's why would you do that?
And it got a little too close to my nipply nips. Oh boy.
Oh!
Oh, it was so
no.
bad. Yeah, I know.
No.
Yeah, it was awful.
Well, we learned the day that Turnip has 1 1/4 nipple.
Most of the nipple was saved. It
Thank
wasn't
you,
that
Daddy. I knew you wouldn't say no.
Oh,
I
man.
got thank you, Daddy, from Custom Cats for that.
And this is like a minute after I invited my mom to chat.
Hey, come listen to us talk about how we cut our nipples off in the shower while we're fucking doing karaoke.
Aren't I the one that you were selling to her as well about the Scotsman that streams or something? Was that not?
She's gonna head to bed early. She has stuff to do early in the morning.
Okay.
So So I guess it works out great that she didn't come and witness that.
I mean, what that confirms as well is that not only do I sing in the shower, I dance in the shower, which is probably the more dangerous thing. Shouldn't be dancing in showers.
See, I have an issue where my showers, I take them like so hot that I get lightheaded and almost faint.
This is why you gotta have that shower beer to cool you off.
I don't drink beer, actually.
Well,
Zohan, I
that's
learned today
odd.
that Turnip's voice comes out of his nipples. How did that? I mean, I did
listen to
scream
music or I
a
watch
little.
I either listen to music or watch a YouTube video in the shower, usually of a political nature. Be like, oh, how bad is the world on fire today?
See, I usually play music in the bathroom, but by the time I've entered the shower, the music's a little drowned out. So that's why I end up singing to make up for what's drowned out by the falling water. I could get bigger
I have a dedicated
speakers,
shower speaker.
But because I sing, I haven't felt the need.
And I mean, these days, cell phones are basically waterproof. So, like, if I don't use the speaker, I can just set the cell phone up on the edge of the shower. Not to where, like, on the bottom of it, but, like, up top above the splash zone. Guess it depends on the design of your shower.
I just have like a stand-up shower. I don't have one with a tub. So
We have a stand-up shower, and then there's a tub. We'd call it a bath beside it,
yeah, like
which I find odd.
yeah, I don't have a bathtub at all. I don't know the last time I took a bath.
I've never been a big fan of taking baths. I don't know why. I was like, I'd rather take a shower. I'm in here to do a job, and that is to get clean.
Costume cats, you can't do that if you like hot showers, though. I usually take cold water showers. I don't
What
like.
is wrong with you?
Well, the hot water's it's not really that great for your skin, so I tend to take cold water showers. You're using soap anyway, so you don't need to burn. I'm not a greasy person. I don't need to like burn grease off me or
It's
anything.
not about the cleanliness of it. It's the fact that for those 15 minutes when I am steaming in the shower, I don't feel cold. For the first time and the only time in my whole life, I'm not cold for 15 minutes.
Like, I'm not saying make it an ice cold shower. Just have it running on regular like water temperature that comes through your tap. So, like, I'm not like shivering in the shower or anything like that. It's just not heated.
I don't know. I've had to take like legitimately cold showers when we lose power and we're in the middle of an ice storm and you're pulling the water out of the well and it's basically ice hitting you. No, I will just stick to my hot shower. Wash away all of it. all
I
the
know I'm not
sins,
alone in
everything.
cold showers,
Rewarm.
surely.
What state are you in again, Captain?
I am in the Midwest, so I'm in Missouri.
Okay. I used to live in Minnesota, so I kind of understand.
There's a lot of
Well, you
really
guys have probably had it
hot
worse than we
parts
did.
of the states, though. So surely there's people that enjoy cold showers. in the
Maybe
down in
States.
Florida.
I mean, they still like their hot showers, though.
Really?
I
In
mean,
hot weather.
I'm not a fucking pilgrim. I have central heating and air and hot water on tap. Like, I'm gonna use it because one
Don't
day
judge me.
I might not have hot water and I might not just be able to take a hot shower, and I'm gonna be like, damn, I would love a hot shower.
I only take.
Don't judge me, but I keep the air conditioning on year round.
I couldn't do that. I couldn't do it.
I
need
don't
to
have
sleep
aircon.
cold. I need the air. I need to be cold to go to sleep.
You probably also have a box fan pointed at your bed, don't you?
No, I don't even have a ceiling fan, but I will sometimes have the window open in the dead of winter.
Like there are two types of people. Those, well, at least for me around here, You either are a psychopath and you sleep with a fan on. Like the ceiling fan doesn't count. I sleep with my ceiling fan on, albeit low, just to keep some air moving in the room. Nothing crazy, not trying to cool me off, just to keep the air moving. And then you have people who have a box fan that they'll set up and they got to have it on high, and that is their white noise to fall asleep to. I use the TV. Don't even got to be incredibly loud,
I need no
but
noise.
I need to have it on.
The best
Yeah.
sleep I get is when I have like a stream or something playing in the background on my phone.
Kilo, I don't know about you, but
Just
my
like you.
water from the tap can be scalding. Yeah, but I mean the cool water tap, the cold water tap. But yeah, no, I just have regular, as it comes, water temperatured showers. Like sometimes, like in the winter, I'll have a warmer shower. Maybe I'll turn it up a bit. But yeah, compared to those that live with me and stuff, I do have colder showers, I suppose. It's your poor skin though. Like all the oils your skin will be losing when you're having hot water showers. My goodness. What, like 10 degrees? Oh
my-
yeah. Like it was
my
9
skin-
degrees yesterday. I was in a thin cardigan and shorts.
My skin is oily enough. I get so much acne, it's not even funny.
Nope.
but
I hop in the
yeah,
shower.
it's-
I don't have it to quite scalding temperature immediately. Got to warm into it, ease into it, and then I slowly ease up to the point. It's like, ah, yes, any hotter, and I'm going to cause damage. And then you ride that line.
Air 9 degrees is mild, water 9 degrees is death. I mean, it would be death if I was stood in it for an hour on end. I'm only in there to clean myself and shave a little, and then I'm out.
I'm afraid to shave without a mirror.
I don't I don't shave my face without a mirror. But you know, other areas that I don't want hair.
Oh no, pal. We run that until we're either out of hot water, or that's it. You just be like, all right, well I'm clean, and then you turn it off. Depends on how long it takes me to get through my beer, which is also indicative of either am I really vibing to the music, or am I really into the YouTube video that I'm watching? One of those two. Sometimes the beer goes by super quick, and I'm in and I'm out 10 minutes. Other times it'll be like I was in there for 25 minutes.
Cool.
Oh,
At
I'm
that
listening
temperature in
to
the
great
shower,
stuff,
my
but
lungs
that's
refuse
it.
to breathe properly.
That's how you know you're doing it right.
I don't know. I find hot water far more shocking. I find hot water far. It's like people that have really scalding hot water baths, and then they just
I can't help
dip
but
straight
note.
into it.
I just put this puzzle together. You probably would not have cut part of your nipple off if it wasn't able to cut glass when you cut it off. You might have been spared. So reason number 2 as to why you should take hot showers is so when you're lip syncing into a razor, it's not sticking out when you accidentally dance with it.
Beautiful.
Trying to think of stupid injuries I've had.
I mean that was probably the stupidest injury I've ever had. Oh wait, no, I busted a tooth falling off an airboard that I was racing down the inside of an electronics store, and then I didn't go see a dentist for about 3 years about it. That was
Got
stupid
the money
more on
to
my
do
part,
that.
It wasn't that I didn't have the
Blurp
money
is that-
or that the dentist wasn't available to me. I just never got it checked. Oh my goodness, I nearly wanted to kill myself with the tooth pain that I had from it. I ended up having to go to an
Blurp
emergency
is at
dentist.
$4.99, by the way.
Cooking.
Yep, $4.99 cooking for Blurp in chat. He do be hanging out. How many inventories, Blurp, if you're still here? Also,
yeah,
Captain,
the UK has
just
dental.
because-
Yeah, I could have got it done, and it's done now, and it's replaced, and it's fine. It wasn't giving me bother. It wasn't a useful tooth, like it was far back and not one that I missed. So I didn't get anything done about it at the time. I always found myself too busy, the usual sort of thing. But it turns out the root was still in there. So what had happened was I didn't knock the tooth out. I'd actually cleaved the tooth at the root, and I didn't know. And that's the bit that started to get really painful and really, really bad.
Didn't get to eat ice cream for a while.
If you have an NHS dentist these days, you're lucky. Scotland's, I think, is a bit easier for that, just because of the lesser population kilo, the fewer people up here. A lot of dentists seem to come up here as well. I think they just find it a bit more peaceful.
I'm at a point in my life where I've had 3 root canals. And before you say, don't you brush your teeth? I do brush my teeth. And
Some people
I
just got bad bones.
Yes. I have a severe underbite and crossbite that I hide actually pretty well, but like for the most part my mouth is never fully shut because my tongue would get caught. So basically, because of the underbite and crossbite, anytime I go to a new dentist, they end up calling all of their dental assistants over saying, look in her mouth. Like, I had one dentist ask if he could take pictures of the inside of my mouth for a pamphlet. like,
I'd rather you didn't. How about no? I'm here because I hurt. Can we do that first?
But basically, it's like they did like a scan of my mouth, and I have a picture somewhere, and like it's ridiculous. It's just a ridiculous underbite and crossbite, and so the thing is that my teeth are also very tightly crammed with each other, so flossing very hard because it always gets stuck. And then I had an issue where I used to drink a lot of coffee and a lot of soda, and it basically created a lot of cavities over a 5-year time frame where I wasn't seeing a dentist regularly. And so when I moved back from Minnesota, I went to a dental appointment, and they were like, you have 11 cavities. I'm like, oh, okay. And so my mouth is filled with fillings, but every once in a while, one of the fillings doesn't do its job, essentially, and there will be decay that starts underneath the filling that will go into the root and cause a lot of pain. And usually it's because the dentist that did the filling should have done a root canal and didn't because they didn't want to go through with it. And yeah, I end up spending more money because of it, because I paid for the filling and now I'm paying for it now. So I'm just prone to needing a root canal.
It happens.
I got my VIP cheering, no toes were shown. Let's go, Lemon.
I'm so glad, Lemon, because I really didn't need any foot imagery. I really didn't.
Captain, for context, Lemon came in earlier and said that Alan wasn't going to give him VIP unless he sent foot pictures with toes spread.
I'll do you one better. I will ban anybody from my chat who sends me a picture of anybody's feet. I hate feet.
I hate feet too.
They're disgusting. I had a friend back in high school.
I really
Like,
can we
when I was
like if this is going to be a disgusting food thing, can we please not?
I just had a friend back in high school who had hobbit feet real bad.
Okay.
Nasty, hairy, big fucking things. And I was on the edge. I was like, I'm not a really like feet too much. I already don't like to be touched. And this motherfucker would take his shoes and socks off, pick his fucking toenails, and then like act purposely like, you know, annoy me with his feet, his nasty hobbit feet. And it's like, you're disgusting. I'm done with feet. I'm done with all this shit. No more. I'm gonna make it a point in my life to avoid them. I will always have socks on, constantly.
Yeah.
Only time
the
I'm not
only
wearing
time-
socks is when I'm taking a shower or when I'm swimming.
I don't mind people
Yeah, when I'm at the beach,
being barefoot. Like, I don't mind that, but like when Lemon said splayed toes and stuff, I was just and it's like
Yeah, take that shit to Alan's chat, clearly.
yeah.
We're that
type of
this before.
We're that degenerates. This is why we love Alan. He takes all of the shit we don't want, and he's like, "Yeah, that's welcome here. Bring it on."
Why are you up for this sleepover? I usually stream late into the night, Costume. This is my usual time for streaming. I'm a bit of a night owl.
With
frequently
one
up this
sock
late.
on? What does that accomplish?
Sleep with one sock on.
What does that accomplish? Oh yes, the left half of my body is the perfect temperature. Now, to hang the right side
has
out
to
from
be-
underneath the blanket to equalize.
So if you sleep beside me, there needs to be one socked foot on the side towards me. That's
You're in the same bed with me. You're wearing both fucking socks. What is this
Oh, no.
one sock bullshit?
I can't do socks in bed. Can't do socks in bed. No. Although
Swap it
I
every
do
3 hours.
the duvet tuck, you know, where you lift the duvet, let it swing under your feet, and then jam it down for cozy toes. That is heaven. That is bed heaven.
And
I even
toe
make a-
socks don't count as socks.
I was gonna say I make even
It's
a
a
little
glove
wee
for your
sound
fucking
as I
foot.
swing the duvet under my feet. It's like wee, snug.
Yeah, I was kind of where Kilo was at with that. It's like if you're swapping it every 3 hours, that means you're not really sleeping, are you? You're alternating socks with unconsciousness in between.
Costume cats. You could have cute socks. I have pugs. I have teal or sort of like turquoise socks with "I love my pug" on them, and then they've got little dog paws on the soles of my feet. I do like cute socks. I actually got socks for Crimble, and I'm wearing them. I love it.
What is a noun that starts with a T that is derogatory?
Tard.
No,
It sounds
we're not
like-
doing that one.
This sounds like a crossword puzzle. Is there like a number of letters we're allowed, or a derogatory term that begins with T? Troll?
Yes.
Turtle.
Aha.
Tart. Turtle is derogatory.
Tart? Yeah, tart.
Turd. Yeah, turd. does it.
Turd.
If
yeah.
that doesn't count as a sock, what are knee highs? Those are socks, right? So like a sock is just a mitten for your foot, right? So when you look at mittens on your hands,
Oh, that's so cute.
long as
Mittens
it's
for your
shaped.
feet. Sorry.
so long as it has that rounded shape to it, that's fine. It could go all the way up. It could be a onesie, right? So long as you've got that rounded motion on the foot, it is acceptable. But I don't want to see your toes wiggling and moving. I wear gloves in the shower so my hands don't get wet.
Are
So
we-
don't shake their hand. Got it.
Are we talking like marigolds or a onesie is a sock? Understood. I don't know why, but that just gave me an image of those body condoms from, what was it? Naked Gun?
Your MIL? What is an MIL? And
Father-in-law.
car was just stolen. That's
Oh,
fucking unfortunate.
sugar.
Is it one of the fancy
Ozzy's-
ones where you guys are gonna have a way to track it?
Aussies just don't wear socks. That's concerning.
I mean, it's
Reason
a
number two
lot of
for me to never go to
Australia is
Australia.
pretty hot. I mean, surely those in southern Australia wear socks because it can get pretty chilly
My
down
number
there,
one-
can't it?
My number one reason not to go to Australia is because everything in Australia wants to kill you.
That is the
Even-
number one reason. Yes, you are correct. Number two is that apparently nobody's wearing fucking socks.
I would probably be going to visit my brother in Australia sometime in the future. So.
I will, however, go to New Zealand because of Hobbiton.
Oh, that sounds super helpful. The cops are going to keep an eye out for the stolen vehicle. Yeah.
I mean, is there not
Yeah, 'cause they're
things
just
that are
totally
out
gonna
to
be
kill you in
driving
New
it.
Zealand as well? I realize it's probably
we actually
less
had that
dangerous
discussion.
in Australia, but
No, it's more dangerous in Australia. Apparently, New
It's more
Zealand doesn't
dangerous.
actually
That's what I'm
have all. No, they. We were talking to Sparty about this the other night. He said that they don't have a lot of things that are actively out to kill you.
in Australia.
In Australia, there are a lot of things that want to kill you. In New Zealand, there are not a lot of things that
Oh,
want to
right.
kill you.
There are an estimated 49 million kangaroos in Australia and 3.5 million people living in Uruguay. If kangaroos decided to invade Uruguay, each Uruguayan would have to fight 14 kangaroos.
Does
You know
your
how
what are the
crazy
what
that
are
is.
what are the gun laws in Uruguay like? Are they able to open carry? How many? You know what are we talking here? Because how many magazines is it going to take for me to meet my quota? Is all I'm trying to figure out. I'm gonna need, as it stands, I only need 2, and I've done my part for the kangaroo war.
Why are people fighting kangaroos? Why? It's like when people say, "I'll fight a gorilla." Why are people fighting
Aussies
these
lost
animals?
a war with the emus.
What is a
Aussies-
sock without the mitten shape?
I mean, I know
I
an
heard-
emu would fight everybody. Like they're like
I heard about the emu
Emus
war.
are-
I heard
terrifying. Apparently, it's really aggressive. It looks fun to fight a kangaroo. Really? I've seen pictures of them. They're like ripped.
Yeah, kangaroos are just deer that went to prison.
But it's a completely good game,
I-
well
I s-
played against a gorilla. Yeah.
I saw a TikTok video of a guy rescuing his dog from a kangaroo that was trying to drown the dog.
Hey, he straight
Oh,
squares up
I've
with
seen that one
motherfucker
as
too,
well.
dude.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
But I heard he got fined like heavily for.
This is why you don't put stuff on TikTok.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I made one TikTok video ever. Never touched TikTok again because I did a video of my new desk at work and how I made it all nice and like pretty and stuff. One of my 3 fucking followers, and I know which one it was because she was the only one I work with, reported it because it went against the social media policy at work. And I got an email from the executive vice president of the bank about my TikTok post. And I was like, all right, never touching that fucking app again.
Yeah. I just never touched it to begin with, and I'm super glad with my life in that decision.
I do watch a lot of TikTok. A lot of my stream clips and stuff are on TikTok as well and stuff like that. I just
Like I definitely see the reason that people do it, and I'm just not on board with this reason. This is why I brain rot all of it, and it's bad.
What I
It's
like
just bad
doing
for
is
humans. It's taking our society in a negative direction.
yeah, it has definitely its issues. The thing I like to do is when you're with another TikTok person is you just go through your feed to see how it compares, like how its algorithm works. And I'm always pleasantly surprised at how innocent I must be. Because I get lots of little cute cartoons, little romantic cartoons. A lot of Kenny's gifs comes up on my TikTok. Interspersed with that chocolatier man. Yeah, I don't remember his name, but that guy who makes those incredible chocolates, like in the shape of dragons and all manners of things. And then like, the people around me, they just get a bunch of naked ladies and kangaroos murdering people's dogs, and I don't know how I escape a lot of that.
My chat, there's an ad in less than 30 seconds. Sorry, I just noticed. Boop doop boop.
Boop boop doop doop.
Oh man.
Oh, we get a knowledge point. Look at me go.
I've been streaming and playing for 5 hours. And my rank has not changed.
I don't know how long I've been streaming because I had that power cut. But it's been 4 hours since the power cut.
Damn.
I think it was about 9 o'clock I came on, so almost 6 hours. Almost 6 hours. I mean, at least I don't get that OBS disconnect stuff anymore. Oh, what I just noticed that my camera and stuff are out of place again. Needs to reset the power cut as well. Sorry,
I don't know what my
guys.
laptop is currently doing, but I know that I am only getting 40 FPS in Brighter Shores, which is concerning to say the
I have a
least.
search voucher as well.
I probably should have restarted my system before I went live, but yeah. I only play in 30 FPS on the Steam Deck, so it's not that big of a deal. Who cares? Let's be honest, who's actually watching me click these buttons right now anyway? And not
You
just
nearly,
listening and typing in chat.
You nearly sold me on the Steam Deck, but then the Switch 2 got announced. So that's where my pennies are going to be going.
Are you going to be able to play Brighter Shores on a Switch too?
No, probably not, but I have a tablety laptop that I can play Brighter Shores on anyway, so... Steam Deck will be greater than Switch 2. I'm just a Nintendo fan, Richard. I like a lot of their games. That's right, and I've got my PC to play PC games, and I've got a laptop as well, so... the Steam Deck has just a little bit less to offer me. Power-wise and
technically, the Steam Deck
the Steam
can
Deck.
play Switch games.
Yeah.
I play Switch games on my Steam Deck.
So I still haven't updated my settings on my Steam Deck to the suggested ones you gave me because I keep forgetting.
That's only if you want to like maximize your battery life on it. So when you fall asleep playing it in bed, it doesn't kill the Steam Deck essentially.
Kilo, yeah, grinded games on a portable device is a slippery slope. Yeah, there is that as well. So like,
one of the best experiences I had on the Steam Deck was playing Tim on the Steam Deck.
yeah,
that was a fantastic experience.
Tim is a fantastic game. So good.
My favorite game.
So good.
My favorite game that I've played on the Switch was Octopath Traveler 2.
That is also on the Steam Deck.
Octopath, yeah, that's on Steam. So
Yeah, but I played it on the Switch first, and I loved it.
yeah,
I had the
so good.
OLED Switch, so it was just beautiful. It was a beautiful game.
The OLED Switch is like so. The OLED screen on the Switch is so good, so good. It does slightly trump the Steam Deck's OLED one on that. But yeah, power and such wise,
I've
the Steam
never-
Deck is way ahead of it. The thing I'm finding interesting is like the console wars, because to me the Steam Deck is still kind of PC, and like
It's the first PC console, is what it is.
Yeah.
Because it has unified specs that are respectable enough to go out of your way as a developer to make sure that your game works on it.
Yeah.
Which is why consoles have been so prevalent for so long. Every console is the same. So when you develop a game for a PlayStation, it works on everybody's PlayStation, while as developing a PC game, it'll work on some, run better on others, run worse on others, and it's super difficult to put the time and effort into optimizing a PC game versus optimizing a console game.
Yeah.
But the Steam Deck came out. So many people bought it. So many people latched onto it that a lot of developers will go out of their way to make sure that you have an enjoyable experience on the Steam Deck because they can target that specific hardware.
Yeah. I think what Nintendo have though is just their namesake. It has so much
they
weight
do.
that
They have their own
does-
IP.
Yeah, and parents that don't know consoles and games and such, they just know Nintendo still, even though that the generations have kind of moved on as well. But the other thing is convenience. Like since you talked to me about it, I played around with a friend's Steam Deck and stuff, and it's great, it's brilliant, but it's still a little bit fidgety here and there when you want to get certain things the way you like it. And PlayStation and Xbox seems to have forgotten this as well, where convenience was really the selling point of consoles over PC. And that's where I think Nintendo
it just
kind
works.
of...
You hit the power button and it just works.
Yeah, my Nintendo
I mean,
Switch, I turn
depending-
it on, an update never lasts more than 5 minutes, and it's ready to go. I can remember turning on my PS4, and it would just, like, regardless of your internet speed, would want to update something for 2 hours. And when you just come back from work and stuff, I was like, oh my goodness, like, even my PC is now faster to just pick up and play than a console is. So I think this was the first time I never bought a new Xbox and I never bought a new PlayStation. I didn't get either of them. I didn't get the PS5. I can't even remember the name of the newest Xbox, if I'm honest.
Xbox One X or some shit.
Yeah, like they're so similarly named. I couldn't tell you what Xbox it is right now. That's kind of why I stuck with Nintendo, and then I have my PC for when I want the bigger, badder, and more beautiful games.
Touching back on that point of a little bit fidgety to get things to work on the Steam Deck, that's actually kind of the allure for some people.
Yeah, no,
they
as
like
a
that min-maxing.
yeah, as a
of getting
PC
it
gamer,
to work just right.
I loved it. I loved it. But if I wanted my pick up and play console, my Switch is still better in that regard. I still want a Steam Deck. It's just the Switch 2 is around the corner, and I'm ready for Nintendo's next console and whatever games they put. I'm really hoping for a new Mario. It's been a long time for the 3D platform since Odyssey was released. And I love platform Mario. I played Mario Odyssey to death. So I'm hoping for something like that. There'll probably be a new Mario Kart. I've got nieces and nephews. They love playing Mario Kart. And you know, the Joy-Cons are perfect for their hands and stuff. So like, it's still the family gathered around one console, one TV, and racing about in stupid little carts throwing blue shells at each other. It's that kind of fun that I keep my Switch for. And yeah, I must admit, I'm pretty excited. I'm really, like, you probably saw it yourself as well, or in me and Mythos Shock in the Discord, just getting our fill for Switch 2.
Captain, because I know you like some heavy music, I have 2 recommendations for you to listen to.
Okay.
One is Surrender by Eminence. And then other one I like a little bit less, but it's still decent, is Emerald Skies by Resolve.
By Resolve?
Yes.
Alrighty. Yeah, I think what Valve did when they were like, all right, well, instead of a Steam Deck 2, what we're going to do is take what ultimately
interesting,
makes the
yeah.
Steam Deck great and allow everybody to have that. So we're not going to see new hardware from Valve for probably another 2 or 3 years. And then we'll get a Steam Deck 2. And once that comes out, that's the end of it. Right there, I promise. There will be no other competition for handhelds for 5 years or more. Because they're just going to fucking knock that right out of the park. They did so good on the Steam Deck. They've got the operating system, which, honestly, what they're probably doing is instead of seeing where the Steam OS operates best as far as hardware is concerned, instead of paying for that themselves, they're allowing their competition to have that and to give them that data, essentially. And they're going to use that to craft the Steam Deck 2. They're going to find the perfect price point to sell the best hardware that they can, and then have that Steam OS experience.
I think it'd be interesting to know what market share the Steam Deck is actually stealing from. I don't think
I can
they're
actually tell
taking
you.
much
I can tell you.
from the Nintendo
you
fan
can
base, though. Like
yeah, that's a harder
where
one.
the-
That's a harder one to say.
Yeah,
because
that's
since
the one I'm
Nintendo
more
gamers aren't
interested in.
PC gamers. You
Well,
know,
I
it's
am.
difficult to actually get that much. Well,
So
you don't buy Nintendo games on PC, is the
No.
thing.
no, but like
So the Nintendo still locks all of their IP within their own environment. If you're going to play a Nintendo game, you quote unquote have to play it on their hardware still.
Yeah.
While PlayStation and Xbox have had no choice but to relent and allow PC gamers to play some of their exclusives eventually on a PC. But like, you can go in the Steam hardware survey and you can look at what percentage of hardware on Steam is Linux, and then break that down by what operating system of Linux they're using. And Steam OS is actually, I'm pretty sure the last I checked, it was at the top.
yeah.
We're creeping on 2%.
But-
2% Linux user base, going strong.
What I'm more going on the basis of is like the people that I play a lot of PC games with are actually Switch gamers as well. They're Nintendo fans. It's probably because like attracts like and such. But we're talking like diehard PC gamers. I'm usually in among crowds of people who like to play Dark Souls, these really heavy games. But they'll chill out to Advance Wars with me and stuff like that. There's just something about that moment of, okay, I'm done with my heavy PC gaming. I just want something that I can relax on the couch and play Super Mario Sunshine, play Zelda Breath of the Wild without the fuss of doing emulators or any of that stuff. And just
You also have to.
I think
you also
the
have to
Steam Deck
remember.
would be taking more from PlayStation and Xbox than it would actually.
They are.
be.
Sorry
They're
to-
taking
sorry
more
to
from
interrupt.
Xbox.
Mister, the pot from my chat is not 5K. That is turnips.
Oh, is mine at 5K now? Oh yeah, 5,400.
5,400. Sorry to interrupt, guys.
It is. That was Kells that just got one there though.
Oh, Kells is
Damn it.
Kells is trying to get people to snipe my channel now. I thought I was the evil one.
But if we look at how historically the handheld market has gone, it's been basically 100% Nintendo. We had the Game Boy Advance, Game Boy
Yeah.
Advance SP, the 3DS, and all of that, and now the Switch. They've primarily owned the handheld market. It wasn't until like 3 or 4 years ago when the Steam Deck came out that they have a true competitor.
Yeah. And to be honest, even
So, you've got
third
30
party,
years of Nintendo.
like the
Thanks for
the AS
tips,
ROG
Juno.
and stuff like that, are actually quite good.
Those came out even after the
Oh,
Steam
the
Deck
amount of
did.
first-time chats I'm getting now, guys! Did you actually check the price of my pop before you PP5'd there? Sure,
Probably not.
It's just when I see first-time chat. If this
Man, what is killing my computer right now? Something is.
Oh my goodness, my patchy must be nearly 6,000 now as well.
Nope, I got the hiccups. That's no fun.
Yeah, 5,900. It's a
Well,
pretty
you missed
pot.
it earlier, Captain. I was reviewing the wings that I ordered. Parmesan garlic. What did I say it was? Like 5.56.
You said it was 5 to begin with, and you raised it to 5.5. After
Okay.
some aftertasty goodness, I guess.
And then mild.
You
Buffalo
gave that a 4.
mild. I did give it a 4, but I only have the mild ones left.
That's why they were a 4.
Do you have like your own home dips? Like, do you want to put some peanut butter and Oreos on it or something, or
No, wait, I have
some
ranch.
weird
I have
machination
ranch.
that you'll come up with?
You can never go wrong with some ranch. That'll fix anything.
Some pickle,
Once it tastes
I
like
have-
bad, put
pick-
ranch on it. Then
some-
it's gonna taste like ranch.
pickle vinegar, and
I got ranch with the wings. I ordered ranch with the wings, and I just using it. I'm an idiot. Pour the ranch on the wing. Let's go.
I have less than 1,000 Cabernets to fucking smelt. Super
Ooh.
exciting.
I can't remember if Cabernets was the one that Naroda kept commenting on as well. Did Naroda
It is.
drop?
It's probably
Or
the
did
worst.
Naroda stock?
He stocked. He
He
banked
stocked.
everything.
Okay.
The last I knew, he was in the process of doing what I'm doing now. The crafting
500.
portion. Yeah, he got 500 mining, and then he went back to smithing. And I saw him smithing a little bit, but then I saw him on the beach gathering or foraging.
He's been foraging recently. I was watching them earlier today.
And I would believe what his intention for that is, if he still plans to level blacksmith, he's probably knowledge pointing blacksmith. That way he doesn't have to do what I'm doing now, because this is horrible.
Oh, he might be dodging the Cabernese. Part.
No, he didn't make it out of iron yet.
Oh, really?
And he has the Cabernese. He should have more than enough ore to get through it. But the thing is, it takes so long that he
Okay.
might be saving himself time if he's dumping his knowledge points. If he's getting 4 or 5 knowledge points an hour doing something else and dumping that into blacksmithing, he's probably saving a little bit more time. It is hard to say. But at one point, you're gonna have to break down and hit the forge. But it's looking like I will have gained 13 levels, and I was expected 10, so I gained 3 levels of knowledge points, so I'll have 7 or 8 levels of knowledge points. By the end of it, I'm gonna be so close to my goal that if I don't hit it, I'm gonna be super upset. And then I'm gonna curse myself for dumping knowledge points into mining while I was processing all of that iron. But you only needed like 20 some odd levels worth of iron and blacksmithing, and then you need like 45 levels of Cabernese from smithing. It just made no sense.
There's someone that's restreaming Asmongold in the Shores category.
More
I
power to him,
thought
I
I saw that earlier. Yeah.
That's their prerogative, I suppose. You do you. Did Apache at least? That would make it worth it.
Oh, Alan's collabing with Zan.
Hey, I've never seen that one before.
No, I've not seen that one before either.
I'm checking it out.
Scoping. Oh, Alan's. I think I know why. Zan had their Pokemon cards out recently, and wasn't Alan going to be doing Pokemon card opening? I think that's what.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's what it might be.
They're geeking out over there.
Well, Alan said he might save if he gets any Voltorbs or Electrodes for me, because I still haven't got any good ones that I want.
I haven't opened a pack of cards since I was 11.
I'm not a huge collector of Pokemon cards. I just dip in, dip out here and there, and it's my partner. She's got some of the best luck in it. We just find some really good cards sometimes. Some we've sat on, some we've sold. It's I just like collecting my favorite ones, really.
Turnip.
Yeah.
Were you around when we discovered that I had a clone in the category?
That's insane.
No,
I cannot believe.
I don't think I.
That blew my mind.
If you ever see her streaming, tune in to Cinderant.
Cinderant.
Yes, Cinderant. Actually, go to her channel now. Hold on.
Okay.
And her VOD will play, and listen to her talk.
It is Kells. Like if they are not twins, I don't know. Like it is so
okay. When you say an imposter, it's just someone who's like you. It's not somebody trying to steal your identity kind of thing.
They could.
Correct.
They could though if they wanted to. They sound identical. Like not just
even
like
the
the
mannerisms,
tone, but the mannerisms, the tone of their voice, their punctuation, their cadence, all of it.
I can't
It's
find. They're not live right now.
No,
Whenever-
they're not live right now. But just watch some of her VOD.
Sparty is the one who
somebody
pointed it out to me.
Like spell her name out for me. I can't seem to find it.
But Sparty is the one who pointed it out to me. And at the time, Kells was in a collab with Alan. I had Cinderant stream up because they have Patchy.
Cool.
And I thought I was hearing Kells talk twice. So I muted Kells' stream and I already had Alan's muted. Right? And I didn't know this. And I just kept listening to Cinderant stream and I was like, this is weird. I thought she was collabing with Alan. So then I went and I unmuted Alan's stream. And then about that time is when Sparty messaged me and he's like, tell me that this does not sound exactly like Kells. And I was like, what? I already have them open. I was like, I've not been listening to Kells? What the fuck? What? Blew my mind. They very well could be long lost sisters.
I've got them up
like
now.
Your mom might have some explaining to do.
All these floaty guys and these hats and stuff. It's all random generated, so a lot of
Oh my goodness, it is. It's actually quite spooky because you're speaking in my other ear as well. Or laughing. I need to get her.
Yeah,
I need to
even
find
the
her
laugh.
laughing or something.
It's all identical. It's the same. It is insanity. Like they are not allowed to collab together. We would never know
Imagine-
who's talking.
Can you imagine if we did? That would be hilarious.
Like the only way I can tell who is who when they're both speaking is the microphone.
So
right? That's the only way I can tell.
So, did you have both their streams up at the time, or were you actually collabing? Kells?
No, I just had both streams open at the same time. They were. Kells was in a collab with Alan. It's identical. They have an identical voice.
I thought Kells was speaking when I had the VOD open, and then realized I already muted the stream. Yeah.
It's not right. It's unnatural.
And I don't even have a common voice. I really don't. And so, like, hearing someone with that similar of a voice is kind of creepy.
You know where I really thought it was similar is when she had a disappointed tone. That downturn in the tone of voice was spot on. That's usually a cadence that people don't really share. It's quite spooky.
Identical. It's not right. It's unnatural. And I don't think we should allow this.
There can only be one.
There can only be one.
Yeah, you guys are going to have to fight this out like the Highlander. One of you is going to have to learn sign language, bring up the face cam, and only speak in sign language. Only to find out that you two look identical as well. Like, okay, yeah, no, we need one of your mothers or
Maybe,
your mother, essentially, to come up and explain this shit to us.
Maybe Cinderant looks more like your botched merch, so you can send it to them. Maybe they have that scarlet hair instead.
Oh, Captain, you didn't see the botched merch. Are you in my Discord?
I don't think I'm in your Discord.
Oh, so thank God I ordered samples of the embroidered apron. It's very bad.
Did we get Kells the extra chromosome?
It was just like it's like somebody face planted the controls of the color matcher or something like that. It was so bizarre. It's like putting.
Oh, what's that? We need
pictures
red.
there.
Well, I got black. Can we do black instead?
They made my face gray.
Yeah.
My eyes and mouth were like a fucking black smiley face.
The skin was Smeagol grey.
Kells the monster.
So Smeagol with a scarlet red wig, like
Can you send
like
me that mug? I
like
need that
Ronald
mug.
McDonald red.
Hold on, I'll
the
send you
hair.
a picture.
It was brilliant.
I'll send you a picture. Hold on. There you
Guards
are.
Archive. I keep forgetting to do the Guards Archive. Boop, 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 boop.
It's uploading. Bear with me for a second. There you go.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's bad.
I wrote them a
What?
very bad review.
The spaghetti noodle hair. Your face looks nothing similar. Nothing about the coloring is right. Why is there a blue outline on only one side of it? Is that supposed to be a shadow? And if
I
they
don't
can't get
know.
it right, maybe just put my name on it. Can we just do that? Because that turned out okay. But it's the spaghetti noodle hair. Oh, that's the best.
Yeah, so anything with embroidery on my merch shop is canceled until further notice.
They should just put a
Um,
question mark after your name. Kells the mod? Maybe? Maybe that's who this is?
Cinderant?
Yeah, just take your name off of it and put it Cinder on it and be like, I made you some merch.
The only bit of merch I could think I could ever come up with is a plushie for Vimes. I don't even know where to begin to even do something like that. The problem is if I asked people what Vimes they would want, they'd probably ask for the teas as well. Which I really don't think I want to see in physical form.
Turnip colored socks.
Oh, with the purple tops and the purple toes. That would be so good. That would
Yep.
be cute.
No one pay attention to what just happened in chat.
Were you?
Oh, look at that. I have enough money to lose. I better go spend
Oh,
it.
here we go. 6,000 in the pot now. It's getting to that tempting number again.
And you know what sucks? The number to win was 69. I rolled 68.
Yeah, I actually deliberately picked a number this time.
That seems to be the new meta.
I've always been a bit naughty, so.
Oh, less than 800 left. And then I got to start printing money. I'm excited.
I've got 6,000 for you to try and catch if you want.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm happy with where I'm at on the leaderboard. Where am I at there? Yeah, I'll keep number 16. That's fine. I gotta have a top 5. I gotta have a top 20 finish somewhere in life.
I think I was only on the leaderboard once, and that was just before the first accidental high bids.
It only takes one good win. I know Raccoon started streaming, and then we were just robbing him blind constantly, and now he's at number 1 with 53,000. So,
did he won that from Unbay's stream? Because I noticed
I
Unbay
believe,
dropped like a.
I think so.
A bit.
If it wasn't there, it was Pronus. It was one of the high rollers, one of the other high rollers. All of those always happen like
Beautiful.
a few
cows.
hours after I go to bed. Like people know when I'm apparently going to sleep. And they're like, now we do the big one.
I heard my name. What?
I said that was beautiful, Kels.
You're welcome. I'm listening to Temperature right now. Wanna be the papa, you can be the mom. Uh-oh.
I think Wash is really enjoying that spot under that desk.
It was so cute when we could hear him snoring earlier.
Yeah. He's uncovered his face now, so it's not likely you're gonna hear him. He's only moved to have a drink of water, and then he went straight back to the same spot and flopped down again. I mean, I can hardly talk. I haven't really moved from this spot. But...
My cat's either going into somebody's house with a wood-burning stove and hanging out there, or my guess is they have found a way onto that person's roof, and she's been sitting next to their chimney, because she'll come home late at night at like 3 o'clock in the morning, kick open my door like she does, and I'm immediately hit with a wave of wood-burning stove.
To be honest, Wash smells like our wood burning stove, and it's lovely. Such a lovely smell.
Well, you have a wood-burning stove in your house, so like your house
I have to.
kind of naturally,
Yeah.
it naturally has that smell going about it. You know, we don't have that. We just have central heating, and it's just. I mean, I don't mind the smell of it, right? Like I'm going to cut wood for my grandma tomorrow because she has a wood-burning stove. I would prefer it, obviously, and it's the superior way to heat your home. But you know, when you don't have that constantly around and somebody smells like a wood-burning stove, it's overwhelming. And I was like, where have you been? Why do you smell like this? Why have you been near fire?
Wash actually gets quite grumpy if he knows when the wood stove is being set in the mornings. And if you change the routine at all, he gets really, really grumpy. He does these kind of air snaps. He'll like snap at the air if you don't get it going. And then as soon as it's on, if you don't put his bed out in front of it, he just stares at you with daggers until you do.
A man after my own heart.
But he absolutely loves heat to his death, because he will just move straight up to the steel of the stove if he could have half the chance. Like, you'd end up with a trace of his skin stuck to the steel if you'd let him do it. So what we have to do is we have to take some of the wooden blocks and make this kind of barrier that separates him from it a little bit so that he doesn't approach it. He could actually jump over, but we trained him not to pass those wooden blocks. So what he does instead is he'll shimmy his bed right in front of those wood blocks and just rest his head on those wooden blocks and just face the flames with his eyes shut, toasting his nose. So cute.
Man after my own heart. I love sleeping over at my grandma's for that reason, because I'll sleep in the living room on the couch or on the air mattress right next to the wood stove. That is some of the best sleep I get in my life, because it's in the middle of nowhere, right? There are no highways, there are no cars or traffic. There's nothing but the sound of the wilderness and the wood burning stove, and it is, it's freezing outside, but it's warm right here. It's the best.
Yeah, I've had a lonely night in the house before where it's just me and Wash. It's like it's always windy in Scotland, so it's really windy. Things are rattling a bit outside. The stove's on. I'll actually sleep downstairs. I won't sleep in my own bed. I'll stay on the couch with the boy. It's glorious. Some of the best night's sleep is when the weather's a bit rough.
Me again.
They just won my patchy picks, and I tried to start one, but I did it in the
That
wrong
was
chat.
me.
Oh, they won yours.
Yeah.
So what even is mine worth? Oh, mine is way up there. Don't mind if I throw out on that.
Oh, nice.
Shuno won back the 100 that he gave me. This is getting pathetic.
Do a small one. Throw up like 20 for one.
Oh.
Just give me a
He
moment.
knew. Oh.
Never mind.
Got to make sure that I'm rolling on the right one from that chat box. Got to make sure the info came back what I was expecting, not turnips. Oh, I'm going to rob you blind.
I didn't win it. I only tried.
I'm gonna hold 10% of the economy in escrow.
To be honest, it's even funnier because fewer people are willing to bid on my pot. So a part of me is tickled thinking I'm actually withholding a lot of the balloons just in ether, effectively.
Oh, yeah. Not the either. It's escrow, right? Those doubloons are being held, but they're being held by Patchy and escrow. So they do exist in the economy, but they're technically not a part of it until somebody wins it. But like they're not generated out of thin air when somebody does win it. That is a separate portion of Patchy's database.
Yeah.
Which is why earlier today when I was saying for our privacy policy that we're going to implement with the new update hopefully coming out on Monday, you're either a part of the pandemonium or you're not. And let's say that you were already a part of it but decided I would rather not be a part of it, so I choose to, remove myself. That deletes your stash, your stats, and any doubloons that were in escrow on your channel as well. So like somebody, in theory, could get a 60,000 doubloon pot going again and then remove themselves from Patchy and just delete those out of the economy.
Costume, people were bidding on Olarin's page for the 300 odd doubloons. My one is still at 100 because it's not been won since we ever last spoke about it.
Yeah, what I've been doing is I'll go and I'll win on somebody else's channel, win like 100 to 200. I'll tip them out and then go over to Turnips and do a one, just roll one
Yeah.
time
Yeah, that's
with
what
my
you usually
winnings
get.
and be like,
Yeah.
oh, but didn't win here. All right, moving on.
Do what you want because a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
That's I thought people were singing because I got a sub. That's what my fire. That's what my sub thing is.
Oh, really?
Welcome back, Umby.
I don't know if this person is in my chat, but if your character name is Snowing, could you please identify yourself in the chat? I don't like adding strangers.
I know who Snowing is.
Who is it?
It's a lurker around the community. I know that for sure.
Oh, well, I've never met them before. Unless their username on Twitch is something different.
That was weird. That was
What?
so cool. All right. Might have just found a bug. So what I did is I had already had the hand crank and picking up the ingots queued, correct? And somebody at Shuno just added me as a friend. And I was getting ready to accept his friend request. But I was going to wait until my queued actions were complete. So I was just sitting there waiting. And then I realized that my dude didn't walk over to the ingots and pick them up. I was like, well, shit. I'm going to just accept his friend request and then click to pick up the ingots. But what happened was my dude did pick up the ingots. I think maybe that was my last... I don't know. I don't know what just happened there. Maybe it canceled the entire operation. I don't know what just happened. That's an odd one. Because I either picked up the ingots without my character moving to do so, or I canceled the entire order of operations and it refunded. It refunded my stuff. Hey, congratulations, Casey.
Hey, Casey.
415 doubloons. That's a fat victory for only 2.
Just so you know, Casey. You know.
Yeah, there you go. 6,100 doubloons. Go ahead and give a quick toss over on Turnip's channel.
We're gonna have a 500 party here in a bit.
Hey, I appreciate the tip.
Ooh.
Uh,
Is this
Blurp
the
the
Blurp the Nerp?
yes, he has.
Should
a
we be
little
making
under
our way
2
over?
million XP left. He's got about 2 million XP left. So.
Oh, that's a while. That's a while. That's at least an
How
hour.
many?
Ooh.
Maybe that's an hour. It is for me.
How many inventories?
Man, I cannot wait till we get that fixed. I'm so tired of seeing that. Not just in my share, but everybody when they do a shared. And I see Patchy double check himself on that.
He has
Aggravates
less
me to
than
no
10
end.
minutes now. The 2 million was quite a few chats ago, actually. So he has about less than 10 minutes right now. If you want to make your way over to the kitchen.
Oh, that's gonna blow my computer up right now, but I will be there. If I'm ever gonna kernel panic people, it'll be on this party.
So sorry, are we making our way there now? I kind of daydreamed a little bit there.
Got about
Yes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes, okay. I will do this last investigation. I'll be right over.
I hope I don't get kicked out of the instance. There's a lot of green names in here.
Somebody else needs to add me as a friend so I can like see what I did. I'm willing to bet that I refunded everything that I had already processed, and that the ingots that I saw converted back to ore and went back into my inventory. I feel like that's what happened. But on the off chance I did essentially pick them up without walking, that's cool. Probably a bug.
Shuno, we know which chat you're in because when we look at our shared chat, it shows us a little logo chat you're in.
So it showed us that you were in Olerin, the captain's chat, when you said that.
Ooh, Star Wars soundtrack. Let's go. Across the Stars by John Williams.
John
Yeah,
Williams is
to be honest,
man.
the collab chat thing is probably one of the most effective things Twitch has made. Like as far as
also
user
ineffective
friendliness
because
is,
there's no documentation on it, and there's no way for us to know when people do this, and and it just makes our development for Patchy just a nightmare.
yeah, for yourselves, it's a nightmare.
He's hitting a KP this. He's hitting a KP this inventory. So
get
Oh,
over
no.
now. Get over now. Okay.
All right. We're going.
I'm coming. Thankfully, the kitchen's very close to the teleport, so.
Look at that load time. What is going on with my computer?
You made it, though. I see you.
Oh yeah, but we also haven't made it to where there are people.
The last time I did this, I couldn't get into the instance. I didn't actually check if I'm in the same one as Cal's. I must be. I haven't changed.
I'm gonna blame
Oh, I
Discord.
saw Vorpal as well, so.
Yeah, we made it.
Made it.
there's so many green names in here for me. Damn, on top.
Look at him go, just cooking his little hands off.
Maybe not this inventory. Nope, he's gone. He's
gone
gone out
for another one.
inventory. Next inventory, I guess.
Let me dance beside the captain here. Someone's
Yeah,
in
blurp
500
the nerp.
cooking. Yeah, blurp the nerp is, yeah.
He's at 499, hopefully coming in with the last inventory. We are prepping.
You have time, it would seem, if you want to make it here as well.
Waiting for that number to show 961.
Oh, I didn't realize this.
He did it!
Way!
Woo! There it is, everybody. History. Oh, it hasn't updated on the leaderboard.
It's because he's still acting.
Mine
I
still
think.
says 499.
It takes a second. Usually it doesn't update until they go and sell. Yep, it's updated now.
There it is. Cape.
Okay,
Okay.
Go for the cape.
a horde of people.
Yeah.
Stampede.
Hopefully they have the money for the cape. I'm not a chef, but I'm here anyway.
Oh, I hope we got in.
Oh, I don't think we got into the one with them in it. Smells like bacon and stew. Why does it smell like chili cheese farts in here? We're probably gonna have to wait for him outside. Quick, rob him in the alley.
I'm in the same one as them. There we go.
I don't know why I'm excited for yet another rotting lobster in the world, but
There's too many of us. The instance must be full.
I managed to make it in. But there's not many of us in here. I don't know why it would think that there's only like 6 of us.
nope, I am not making it into that one.
He's outside.
Quick, rob him in the alley.
Where is he?
Yeah, I don't see them outside.
There he is. I see him.
Oh no, I'm in
And
it.
his super lobster cape.
It's completely
They
empty
just
for me
added
now.
another
There's
layer.
nobody here.
They just added another layer to the shell. It looks more lobster-like now.
Hi!
Very good. Enzoned. Thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. I'll add a page to the Sherlock Holmes read. Got 7 pages banked for when we start reading books again. Lovely. Thank you very much. I hope you are well.
Well, congratulations, Blurp the Nerp, on your 500. Enjoy your lobster life.
I'm absolutely in an empty instance. There is nobody here. Oh, actually, there's one. Oh, there we go.
Oh, I gotta fight. No, I don't have to. Haha. Get bent, Wraith. Tank, tank, tank.
Battle Slash was already back in the kitchen. What a jerk.
Well done, Battle Slash. Well,
I mean, I'm already back in the mine,
played.
so...
Well played.
I'm also not a chef, so I was just there to make it look bigger. I don't know the struggle he has been through, but I know the struggle I have ahead of me.
I
Oh,
just
don't
have
stop
heard
believing
lots
my
of
journey just went
the
on.
Bacon Mountains and.
I mean, it's going to take me like another week and a half before I even get to go back to doing forging after I finish all of this Cabernets. And that's if I can really push and get the mining out of the way.
He's still cooking. He's making veggie stews.
Got to clean up that inventory. A man of OCD. I respect this.
I said, he's still cooking? Is it a trauma response?
Just what I do now. I just cook.
Farming gold for enchantments. Oh.
How much money do you make at 500 chef?
A decent amount.
Yeah, it'd be decent. Is
I've
Chef
just been playing a couple hours tonight, and I've made like 5 gold.
is Chef the next big money maker after leatherworking? Then
I'm gonna
I
say
think so.
no. I'm gonna say no because at just 200 blacksmith, I was making about a gold per cell, which was maybe 30 minutes. So I was probably making 2 gold an hour at just 200. Like if the fact that my Cabernese bars are worth more than twice as much as my iron bars were, meaning I should make more money when I craft them into items, I'll be making almost 4 gold an hour, maybe closer to 3 gold an hour at just my current blacksmithing level. The only reason you could say that it's a bit slower is if you purchase the ore, you're operating at a net loss. Unless you get really, really lucky and get those rares crafted. And sometimes you'll make more because you get lucky and get 3 or 4 rares out of a full load versus the one you're likely to get. But 1 rare for me right now is 200 silver. Or it was. I don't know what they're worth now. I have no idea. I've yet to make a weapon out of this Cabernet. We just don't have a lot of high-level blacksmiths to really know. It's even difficult to, like, do the calculations on a website to figure out how much or how many or how long it's going to take. There's just no data. Unless the Argonian has number 1 and they're 100 levels away. Roughly. Yeah, they're at 419 now. I am tied for 20th.
there's a.
Oh, wait, no, I'm tied for 21st. How did he make it? Why is there 21? No, it's 22 because 2 people are opted out.
The Argonian was in my chat earlier. I had no idea they were number 1 blacksmith. I was just chatting to them willy-nilly.
Yeah, they're number 1. Number 6 is opted out. Number 14 is opted out. Everybody else is opted in, though. I'm 23. I'll probably be at least tied. No, I will be. I'll be 21 here within an hour. Hour and a half. Tough to say. Which is mind-blowing because I've spent more time doing anything else. I've spent more time mining, I feel like, than I have blacksmithing.
I don't like the mines.
I love the mines. Kitchen smells like chili cheese farts.
I like the mines. I've just not been enjoying the skills in the mines. I like the aesthetics
Mining
of
is the
mines.
best.
I like the noise. I like the monsters that are there. I love the clink clink of the stonemason and the sound and everything of it, but it's just the time it takes and the effort. I've been KPing the Mines of Mantaban for the quest.
A lot of people do. You definitely have to want it to be down here.
Yeah.
Like, we even have 500 stonemasons, I think. I don't know why we don't have a 500. Yeah, we have a 500, almost 2. The top 3 stonemasons are higher than our blacksmiths. What about Bonewright? There's a pretty
Hammer
solid
mages for the
disparity
win.
there, but they're
It's probably just
they're also
more hammer mages about, getting the stonemason, doing what's right.
I imagine that this leaderboard I'm on at the moment is going to be, I'll push into top 20, but then I'll be done with that round of smithing and I'll lose 10 ranks while I go mine everything I need to get them back. And then I'll gain them back because the people that just went ahead of me went back into the mine to actually pull the ore. And it's going to be this back and forth. And only people like Naroda, who have everything they already need to get it done, are going to consistently move ahead and stay ahead.
I can't believe he did 500 mining.
I can.
If
I didn't want the money-
on every single day for.
He did a 33-hour stream.
Yeah, he did a 33-hour stream as well. He put in so many hours. It hasn't surprised me that he managed it.
Not one bit. Yeah, it didn't surprise me at all. Finding motivation to keep playing the game now, that'll be surprising.
I don't know. I think Naroda's a comfortable type. I think he's like when I watch Naroda quite a lot because I'm often awake during the daytime here doing my bits and bobs, so I pop into his stream quite frequently, and it just has that comfortable air about himself that he's quite happy to sit and do it again. To be honest, I think if Naroda had to do the mining again, they would probably be able to do it. If they had to do the 500 all over again, they just have that kind of will to achieve it happily as well.
I was just rude to someone in chat.
What did you do? Oh, in chat and game.
Yeah.
Kitchen antics. You'd never see the tannery being rude to each other.
This is just
Only
a
if they're on the
rando.
south side.
What did you say?
So there's this guy in the chat, who is just being a dick to one of our 500s. Who
I
said
don't
he
know
was
how
gonna
you
take
could
a
be a
break.
dick to a 500. Is the person taunting them a 500? No, then shut the fuck up. You have literally no room to talk. That guy has done all of it.
So this is the conversation. Rule says he's probably done after he does the forgotten things. It's like he's gonna take a break from the game. And then this guy says sometimes when your goal is to burn out, you reach it. And then Rules continues to talk about how he's planning to like passive alchemy though. So like he'll still be around.
Yeah.
And then Will goes, my guess is no. And because and Rules was like saying not even burnout so much as I didn't find another skill I liked. And Bunny says, you'll be coming back, of course, when the new episode, right? And this person just says, my guess is no. And then Bunny goes, he can speak for himself. And Rules is like, I'm sure I'll be back at some point. And then this idiot goes, grind out 500 levels years before you're meant to, and it'll only do so much good. And I said, literally, no one is talking to you. Like,
Sounds
no
like
one.
somebody is a little jelly.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, he's just continuing to be a dick. And then I'm just like, I'm not having it. Have some respect.
So far as I'm concerned, if you've completed all of the quests,
Oh, just scrolls.
what else is there to do but grind a 500? Unless you're doing total level race, at which point you get everything to 200. And then grind a 500.
Just scrolls. Sorry, this is from the YouTube chat, so you guys wouldn't have seen it, but I've got give me a T, give me a U, give me an R, give me an N, give me an I, give me a P. Turnip, turnip, turnip.
What's
Hello,
that
Just
spell?
Scrolls. It spells one of the most wonderful root vegetables you could ever come across. A turnip. Good to see you, Just Scrolls. How are you? Just so you know, the other voices that you hear are Captain Olerin and Kells the
Ahoy.
Mod as well, for those on YouTube. The YouTube. I can't get out of my head that it's the YouTube. I don't know when I got to that kind of level of old man speech. Turnip, have you ever watched Octonauts? Yes. I'm pretty sure I have. That rings a bell. Is that the little children's program? Yeah, yeah. I think I have.
Going on a trip in her favorite rocket ship.
Yeah.
Am I thinking of the right one?
I don't know it too well, but I my niece, I think, have watched it. Every time I hear your name, I hear the little turnips. Oh, yeah. And it just scrolls, doing well. Hope you are well. And the captain and Kells the Mod. Kells the Mod, sorry.
Yes, it's my name. Did Alan end stream?
I think Alan was only really planning to do the Pokemon unpackaging tonight, weren't they?
He's trying to convince Zan to make a bad trade, let's be honest. Yeah, no, I'll totally trade you this energy card, this holographic energy, for your Charizard.
Are they? I've not managed to actually catch Zan when he had the Pokemon cards out, or he's not been on screen to talk about it. Like, is it his cards, or...
Yeah, no, they're his cards. They're his collection. I think it was either today or yesterday I saw him actually interacting with them and talking to chat at the same time.
Right, okay.
I know next to nothing about Pokemon cards. I know Pokemon Gen 1, 2, and 3. That's it. Those are the games I played. And then I'm like, all right, well, I'm going to go kill people in Call of Duty now. So...
It's to be honest, I think it's great. There was somebody in chat that mentioned they liked the digital game that you can get on your phones and stuff. I play that as well, but I just like the physical ones. I am no expert though. Like when I open packets, I need to look them up. I don't watch
Scrollsy, thanks for the
streams of
follow.
people opening them up, but yeah, Just Scrolls is lovely, by the way, guys. Treat them well if you catch them on stream. Lovely, lovely person. If you ever want to talk about D&D and stuff, brilliant for it.
But yeah, Scrollsy, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it.
But yeah, we do have a black shiny Charizard. That's our most recent nice find that we had. Which is slowly getting a little bit pricier to find. We still need to get it packed, though. We haven't had it ID'd and packed, but it is mint right now. We've kept it safe. It's sleeved. We've kept it safe. It's hidden. Oh, thank you. They got to start YouTube streaming. Streaming on both platforms is kind of difficult to get working, and right now it's only because I had the Streamlabs thing already that it's working, and because I've met people like yourself, Just Scrolls, I've kept it rolling. The little subs we get on Twitch and that have kept it rolling, along with that server I made a while ago. I need to double check on that I made for us all last year with the Twitch monies. But yeah, I'm glad I did, though. I'm glad I got the YouTube streaming working alongside it, because it's been really good. It's just annoying that Twitch doesn't let you put both chats together anymore. We used to stream with both YouTube and Twitch chats coming up on the screen so they could chat among themselves on screen, but you can't do that anymore, apparently.
The thing I hate about the race is that you can get ahead of somebody, but like just getting one rank ahead of them is hard. I feel like you have to keep going.
The only kind
Casper
of
already told me he's gonna be up all night.
the only kind of race I was doing was I was chasing Traveler for overall levels for a bit, but I think they've rocketed ahead of me now. Which, I mean, stands to fair reason, because Traveler was doing the foraging 500. And I play other games. I'm not on this enough to really race anybody.
I'd probably be around like 1800 total level if, I hadn't spent the last almost 100. No, it's been over 100 levels in the mines, doing 100 levels in like 3 weeks. That's not a very good good speed. I've actually played this week, but the week before and the week before that, I didn't really play a whole lot either, so that didn't help.
I mean, you had... how much did you manage to keep on the game when Patchy launched and stuff like that? Because you also had that... a lot
That's
of
why
work
I
to do
didn't
then
play.
as well, wasn't it?
Yeah. That's why I wasn't playing. I was hanging out in everybody's chat on standby in case somebody had a question, somebody had an issue, question, comment, concern, anything. Make sure I was there as soon as I needed to be. But now, this week, it's really smoothed out. We all understand what it is, what it's good for, how it works, and yeah. I don't need to hear every question, comment, or concern, because at this point, the people that are very into it and excited to see where it goes in the future know where they can post these comments, concerns, and feedback. If I'm not immediately available, they're a part of the Discord, as the Discord grew rapidly.
Ooh.
And Just one of 15,000. Holy
Where
balls!
did you win it,
Where was
Shino?
that at? It had to have been. It had to have been Zan. That's my guess. He had a 99 to roll going,
Oh,
and I think it
did
was.
he?
Yeah, it was at 1990 the last time I saw it, but that was well over 5 hours ago.
Just Scroll sends us
13,000.
congratulations on the Patchy game, by the way.
I really appreciate it. It's still an alpha. We still got a lot to go, but we're making sure that we do everything correct instead of just jumping the gun on things that we want to do. Like we want to do the Live Now page, and we want to do the tips, and we want to implement giveaways and Farkle, but we want to make sure that we do them right and that we have all of our ducks in a row so that those launches are closer to, I have to do one stream where we get as much attention as we can. I explain how the feature works. Everybody gets a good grasp of it, and then we launch it, or, you know, whatever, however we decide to do that. That way it is as easy and seamless as a process as we can make it. We'll get it and we'll test it out, like, 90% would be a safe bet. We get 90% of it tested to make sure that there's no way to break it, this, that, and the other. And then we push it out so everybody's got it. And then we try as a community to break it. Because, there have been a few things we didn't necessarily break. Well, Zan did break Patchy by making him divide by 0.
Yeah, that one was brilliant.
But other than that moment, we haven't been able to truly crash Patchy. 11 did find a way to kind of exploit our API and get multiple roles in the same time frame.
I
But
saw that.
we got that fixed.
All these
That's
swindlers.
really been about it.
All these
It's not like
patchy
they're
villains.
swindling. Not like they were swindling. It's not like they were swindling. They still technically paid. They were just having more opportunity to win than other people did. Mr. Wet Cobra. No, we didn't say you were. And I'm pretty sure we gave you a bounty even for discovering that.
To be honest, you'd
Right,
always
and
said you'd always asked people to try and break Patchy. So if anything,
That is the current motto. That is until we probably, even when we're in beta, that is probably still going to be the motto. And then when we actually go into full release, that's when we'll bring out the actual motto, which I guess I need to figure out what that is. To be determined. Yeah, but right now we want to make sure that the service is bulletproof. That's the more important thing at the moment. All the cool, fun things that we'll get to do with the doubloons we're earning will come in due time, but we have to make sure that everybody earns them fairly until that point, and that the service doesn't just die for some reason. That's also kind of very important. But he has been very stable this week.
Just Crow
Yeah,
says, slow as
360.
smooth, smooth as fast. Sounds like you got a solid game plan. I like hiring a creator of something, have a smooth plan, and involve the community. Hopefully Patchy doesn't break too much.
Ooh, there's a
He's-
first-time Brighter Shores player in the category right now.
Ooh.
Quick,
An
everybody go
angry
kick him into the
owl.
dirt and call him fat. Make him leave. No, no, do not do that. Do not do that.
Somebody skulk up to them in a
Oh.
captain's hat and a parrot on their shoulder and say, do you want to play a game?
All right, old Greg. The hell was that voice?
Oh, Grey. My name's Al Grey. This is as close you
And
can
it
get to
did. I had
Bailey's
to- I had
without
to
getting your
check.
eye wet.
But that win that Shuno just got put him at number 2 on the leaderboard.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, good song playing.
An Angry Owl.
Not Alike by Eminem is playing right now.
What is this guy's name? An Angry Owl. Okay, gotta remember that. Go follow An Angry Owl. Join me in following them, as I was not yet myself.
You know, honestly, I'm kind of excited for the Pandemonium. I want to see how much stats are looking. Yeah, I kind of really would like to see stats and stuff.
Yeah, we'll do that on Monday. Again, apologies for anybody who was like actually like scheduling. I know a few people might have been scheduling their day around that. Jay Walker called me today at like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and we discussed what our options were. And he's like, "Well, really, there was one commit, but it was me finishing up something from the last Pandemonium, and then all I've been doing is writing the code for the 2 big changes that we're gonna have on Monday, hopefully Monday." And yeah, outside of that, like I said, haven't had any community feedback that needs to be addressed. All it would have been is a stat rating, and while we want to do that and they're fun, we want there to be more to those, because eventually you guys are just going to be able to see your own stats and you won't have to come to us for them. So we don't want that to be the highlight of it. We really want the state of the Pandemonium to be more of an insight and a look at what's been going on behind the scenes for you guys. So we needed something to put in it, and it was like, all right, well, we should have it. He's got the weekend to work on it, and I got to do some testing for him while he's doing that. So hopefully Monday. That's what date I was told. And we will actually have to take the entire service down for about an hour, maybe an hour and a half, when we do implement these changes. So nobody's going to have Patchy for that time. So definitely, if you're not a part of the Discord, especially if you're a creator, you need to make sure that you are.
I just did a shout out to An Angry Owl. So if you're in my chat, go give him a follow. Category.
Let me find them
Show him some love.
as well.
Yeah, we'll try to. Well, we know when peak Patchy hours are, right? We know where the highs and the lows of his interaction are at. So we're gonna shoot for a low spot in that moment. And Jay Walker told me how much time he needed, and I was like, all right, well, we're gonna say an hour and a half to the people then. That way you have the time that you said it will take, plus extra, in case something does happen. Is there an estimated time for Monday? About the time I went live, so 4 hours ago from whatever time it is for you right now. That's usually, again, kind of peak hours for the category. So that's when we try to shoot. Although we don't do the State of the Pandemonium in this category, we do it in the Just Chatting category. And we will ping everybody in the Discord 30 minutes before we start that stream. And then you also have the 10-minute splash screen that we put up before we actually begin the discussion. So you'll have 40 minutes heads up to make it there. That way you get the whole thing. And even if you do miss it, I have been uploading those to my channel after we do them. They're the only VODs available on my channel as far as I can tell. Everything else just gets copyrighted out because of music, and it doesn't bother me any. So, just in case somebody wanted to go back to listen to the stats again, I would display the stats, but instead of taking the time like 3 hours in advance to pull together all of the stats and actually write them out in a spreadsheet and bring them up on the stream, I just SSH into a TMUX session that Jaywalker has open on the server, and I watch him run the query real time, and I pull it right then and there. So if you win or you get doubloons 5 seconds before we run the query, you're getting as real time of an update as you can on those stats.
I just need to cut in a little bit. I've just realized the time, so it's almost 4:30 in the morning for me. So I'm going to call it 10 minutes, and then I'll probably
Okay.
have to depart. But if anybody is bidding on the patchy picks, I'm at
Good
7,200
luck.
right now for a pot. If anybody wants to catch it before those 10 minutes are up. It's only
I
fair to
shouldn't.
shout it
I
out in
shouldn't.
case I sneak away and try and steal it myself, as people claim I do, but I've never been on the leaderboards.
There's a first time for everything,
But
right?
yeah, what I might do is I might raid an Angry Owl if they start up. Oh, they're starting.
All right, there we go.
minutes
I had to try.
I might do that.
I had to try at least once.
to welcome them in, give them a little raidy poo. If that sounds good for everybody.
I honestly don't know how much longer I'm gonna stream, to be completely honest. I'm probably gonna still be playing for a while, but I don't know how much I'm gonna be streaming for.
I've just been
I'll
enjoying
be here.
myself. I might
I gotta-
have went a little bit later than I intended, but it's been fun.
I am 400 more smelts away from going over to crafting, and I need to know how much money I'm about to make. Hey, 11.
No way,
11
she! Are you
turnips!
kidding me?
Wow.
In the last 10 minutes.
That's a bit. You needed it too. You were getting a little south of the levee on your stash.
Yeah, you
It was
were
looking a little
needing
light.
that, weren't you?
Oh wow, you had 34 doubloons left.
Was
Holy
that your
moly!
last doubloons? No way. Well done. Well done, she.
Yeah, very well done. That's how you do it right there. Talk about just luck.
That's a gambling addiction, if ever I saw one.
Nah, that's pure skill.
Using your last doubloons to bet on a big pot.
And when
To
be like,
be
nah,
honest,
it's right here. I'm
in
not.
She's
this-
defense, she is one of the ones that helps fuel my pot as well. So
Everybody's. They give their doubloons out more than anybody. That was also the last week. We don't know how it's gone since. Maybe more people have been a little bit more generous, but
yeah, incredible. What a steal. Well done.
yeah, very well done. That
Is
was
there any
amazing.
way to find out whom have been the winners of each streamer's patchy picks? Is that kind of information ever
Possibly.
readable?
I
That
know
is
who would
possible.
win mine. Chilica would win mine.
Well,
Chilica.
I think it would be between
Uh-huh.
she and Greybeard on mine.
I will add that query to the patchy diary here, and
Cosmic!
Cosmic!
Hi, buddy!
Hello! Oh, you wouldn't have known about this, Kels, but Cosmic and I frightened people in Crenopolis the other day.
yep, I haven't written
Frightened?
anything in this journal in a
We
week
just started-
exactly. My last entry was on the 10th.
Cosmic and I just started dancing in the middle of Crenopolis. And people were like, what is going on here?
That's like the best thing to do, though.
Oh no, it was. I was trying to encourage them to join. We were playing Good Cop, Bad Cop. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful moment we shared. Always time for a dance, exactly. Oh, Olerin, Just Scrolls is asking, is one allowed to watch that Monday event even if not signed up with Patchy? I think so.
Absolutely.
Yes. Yeah, I think so.
Yep. You don't have the only reason you have to sign up for Patchy right now is if you want 500 free doubloons. And then let me see. Let me think about that because how is that going to work with our privacy policy going forward? We'll leave it at that for now. I need to talk to Jaywalker to figure out how that's actually going to work. Because, like, is it going to make it to where you have to opt in to Patchy before he recognizes you? Or do you only have to opt out if you never want him to? Otherwise, you could keep doing it the way people do. Huh. You probably actually have to opt in.
Playlist is playing Juice World right now. I'm happy.
Right, I need to start setting up my passive, I think. Let's just get the Guards Archive done first. See if there's any decent bounties to leave for the merchant. Sorry, I'm going to talk myself through my end of plays mode. Cosmic, it was a good time. They missed out. It was a wonderful time. Were you streaming? Are you just finished streaming, Cosmic?
Yeah, I thought Cosmic was still streaming. Hold on.
And if so, did you have a good day? How was it?
Oh no, he finished stream.
Yep, just ended. Just... I'm pretty sure most already know, but... I always try. Always try.
Oh, Pink Velour is rating Wonder as Turnip.
Choo-choo. Hello. PP attack.
I don't even...
You
about to say, I don't
just
even
missed
think he
it,
has
Pink
one.
Violer. She just stole like nearly 7,000 doubloons. No. It was in the last 10 minutes of my stream as well. I will pass on the raiding love though. We will be raiding onwards. So welcome raiders, and we'll have another raiding party.
Blurp the Nerp is going to head to bed. Thanks again for the party, guys. That was awesome. No, you're awesome, Blurp.
We love you,
congratulations
Blurp.
on a massive accomplishment. Massive accomplishment.
Well, there's a new person in the category that I think Turnip said he was going to raid. So we can welcome this person to Brighter Shores.
Yes, actually, Pink Violer, great timing. So we can have a nice doubly stacked raid for this new person in the Brighter Shores. You can go for it. So hang on, guys, even if you usually dart away when you see my overwhelming beauty. But we will, yeah, we will pass it on. Excellent. And we're pretty much, it's 4:30, so we will do it. Okay. Before we do, I just want to do one last copy of this. So this little linky poo that I'll be putting up, this is for my Turnip reads. If people have been liking me reading books, if they like hearing my voice, if you like 1984, I've been reading books on this a YouTube channel that I've just created. If you'd love to support it, I'd very, very, very much appreciate it. Read me a page, you naughty boy. Yeah, exactly. Just scrolls. We'll add that 8th page. So 1984 is up. We will be reading through Sherlock Holmes, A Study in Scarlet as well, once that's through. I'm nearly halfway through 1984 for it. But let's do a little raidy poo. thank you, Captain and Kels. I've had a wonderful night. Thank you so much.
Always, I'm glad I finally made it back on and got into a collab with you as well.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah.
It's been a while, and our first collab together, Kels. It's probably been long overdue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Even if she
Absolutely.
mutilates her peanut butter and jellies. we
I
still
know.
love her for
I
it.
don't know what I've learned today, and I don't know if I'm happy with what I've learned today.
Well, we did learn that you only have 1 3/4 of a nipple because you take cold showers.
Thank you, Cosmic Condition. I hope you enjoy the books. I really do. People have been so helpful. Just Scrolls, don't ask. Just don't ask. I don't want to go through Kel's food nightmares and splayed toe feet conversation again, or we'll never get away. I couldn't handle it. It was horrible. I've nearly thrown up on stream several times today already. But thank you for your support on YouTubies as well. So, without further ado, let's do a little raidy poo. Thank you, Pink Violet, for the raid as well. We will pass on the love. Where are they? Where are they? Are they still online?
I wonder where.
Oh, they are.
I'm wondering
There we go.
if they. I wonder if they used to be an old school RuneScape streamer, but saw the new sub stuff, and they're like, "Well, ads in my game, I'm out of here."
No, maybe, yeah. Well, we'll soon find out in about 5
Night
seconds.
Scrolls.
So, good night, everybody.
Just
good night,
Scrollsy.
Scrolls.
Have a good one.
And have a wonderful day wherever that may be. I hope to speak to you all soon. Toodles.
See ya.